Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Victoria and I'm a junior studying communications. Today we're going to be visiting some of my favorite off-campus spots that make the Tampa Bay area special. A short walk across the bridge from campus, you'll find Curtis Hickson Park. Located in downtown Tampa, it serves as a popular spot for concerts and festivals. Next door is the Tampa Museum of Art and Glaser Children's Museum. In addition, check out Tampa's Riverwalk, a downtown biking and walking trail that links 5 museums and 7 parks. Just a couple of blocks away is the historic Tampa Theater, a restored movie theater from the 1920s. Tampa's downtown business district, with 18 skyscrapers, is a great place for internships. From here, catch a trolley over to Ybor City, Tampa's historic cigar-making district. Along with lots of restaurants and music venues, Ybor offers a movie theater, museums, shops, and an active nightlife scene. In the mood for some shopping? Take a stroll through Hyde Park Village, an outdoor shopping district with high-end shops and restaurants. For a more traditional experience, International Plaza and West Shore Plaza are both within 4 miles of campus. All shopped out? Nearby you'll find beautiful Bayshore Boulevard, home to the world's longest continuous sidewalk. This 4.5-mile path is ideal for walking, running, or biking, and keep an eye out for dolphins and stingrays in the bay. Any hockey fans out there? The Amalie Arena is home of the Tampa Bay Lightning. In addition, the arena hosts over 150 concerts and events each year. If football's more your speed, come see the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at the Raymond James Stadium. Just across the street is the spring training facility for the New York Yankees. Catch a game when they're in town. You can get close up to nature at Tampa's Lowry Park Zoo. Enjoy the tropical setting while viewing more than 1,200 animals ranging from tigers to chimpanzees and to manatees. Be sure to also check out the Florida Aquarium, an award-winning facility with 20,000 fish and aquatic animals from ecosystems around the world. If you're a thrill seeker, then Busch Gardens has you covered. This popular amusement park features 5 top-rated roller coasters and animal exhibits. We've saved the best for last. The Tampa Bay area has some of the most beautiful white sand beaches in the world. Clearwater Beach provides the perfect spot to swim, relax, and hang out with friends. Here we are, back at the absolute best spot in town, UT's campus. I hope you enjoyed getting a taste of what makes this area so exciting and that you'll soon join us here in the beautiful Tampa Bay area.
try your Connor. Try your headset. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Sounds
Right.
good.
he's just juggling it around a little today. I think he's just trying to figure out how to get some hits.
Tampa baseball from the UT baseball field. The Tampa Spartans, the defending D2 national champions, getting ready to take on Northwood University, the Timberwolves from Midland, Michigan. Tampa comes in with a record of 14-7 after winning yesterday, a 5-4 decision over Bridgeport, or the University of Bridgeport, I should say. And the Timberwolves come in with a record of 5-8. They are on Game 5 of their 8-game Florida swing. This is Jack Ike along with Connor Moore. And Connor, another midweek non-region, non-conference matchup, a chance for the Spartans to get some players in there and see what they can do.
Spartans back at the field, and this will be the first ever meeting between the Timberwolves and the Spartans. Should be an entertaining matchup. Let's get to know first the umpires. The crew chief is Steven Durance. He's calling balls and strikes. He's joined by Nelson Fraley at first base. We saw him yesterday for the Purple Knights Spartans game. And taking a look at the Tampa defense, Colton Widows, he's on the rubber, and catching and helping him out will be Luke McDonald. Taking a look left to right in the outfield, left field Moro Conde, center fielder Jose Cadenas, and right field Luke Benoit, one of the stars of last night's game. Luke Benoit, multi-hit performance.
3 for 3, yeah.
Indeed. In the infield for the Spartans, Mikey Navarrete, he's over at the hot corner. J.D. Urso is handling shortstop. Over at second base, Drew Earhart. John Pitchman is at first. And said it again, Colton Widows on the mound. Jack, a little bit more about Colton Widows. We mentioned yesterday how we were expecting to see him on the mound. The Southpaw has done nice things here in the early going of the season for Tampa.
Well, this is going to be his fourth appearance, or take that back, his sixth appearance of the season. And right now, he has one start. This will be start number 2. Does have a record of 0-1 and has pitched 6 2/3 innings, given up 8 runs, or I should say 8 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, and he has walked 2, struck out 4 with an ERA of 6.75. He's had some injuries over the years and is finally back in full steam. We're going to get ready for some baseball, but first, let's get you fired up for some baseball. right, the national anthem. We'll get ready for the start of this game. The Timberwolves of Northwood University are in the Great Lakes Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. A bunch of teams in Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, and Wisconsin. And they're on, as I mentioned, an 8-game swing through the state of Florida. Played Florida Southern, one of the perennial powers here, 3 times, beat them 1 game, and he said they played well. This is a team that is transitioning right now. Connor, they've made the NCAA tournament the last 3 years, but they had 14 seniors last year, and 1 player, a junior, was drafted, so they have a lot of experience they have to replace, and it will start with the top of the order, and we'll get you the starting lineups for the Northwood University Timberwolves. Leading off will be one of their top hitters from last year, the second baseman, number 2, Kyle Ziegler. He is a senior, 5'9", 170, from South Lynn, Michigan. The right fielder is number 25, batting second in the order, Cole Brooks, a senior, 6'3", 200, from Bay City, Michigan. Batting third is the first baseman, number 45, Mark Magno. He is a redshirt freshman from Dublin, Ohio. Batting fourth is the catcher, number 6, Cale Showers, a sophomore, 5'10", 190, from Belmont, Michigan. Batting fifth is the left fielder, number 5, and that is Trevor Polevka, a senior, 5'10", 180, from Jackson, Michigan. Batting sixth is the center fielder, number 1, Jacob Rybicki, and he is a sophomore, 5'7", 160, from Clinton Township, Michigan. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 4, and that is Michael Karam, a junior, 6'1", 205, from Macomb, Michigan. Batting eighth, the DH, number 8, and that is Travis James, a senior, 6', 180, from Auburn Hills, Michigan. And batting ninth is the shortstop, number 15, Austin Montez Burt, a senior, 5'11", 195, from Mason, Michigan. On the mound will be number 16, and that is Grant Smith, a junior, 5'10", 170, Highland, Michigan. I think I did 10 players from the state of Michigan.
Wow. And for the Spartans, 5th game in 4 days. So this team battling to the fullest. Taking a look yesterday, of course, had their hands full with Bridgeport. As for Northwood, they were in action yesterday against Wayne State from Nebraska, and mentioned it's pretty much an identical lineup from yesterday to today, except for the fact that Magno was catching last night. He's at first, and Showers, who hit a home run, also had 3 hits yesterday, is catching. He was the DH. He's still batting cleanup, however. Colton Widows, he's almost ready. Leadoff hitter Kyle Ziegler digs in at the dish. All right, Crew Chief Duranza gives the A-OK. We're ready for baseball.
All right, Colton Widows, the lefty on the mound from Palm Harbor, Florida. First pitch, catches the outside corner. Leading off, as we said, is Kyle Ziegler, hitting just 160 on the year this year. 50 at-bats, just 8 hits on the season. 0-1 on the way. Outside, a little high.
And it was a nail-biter last night for the Spartans. 1-run victory, and they had dropped their previous 3 one-run games. So the fact that they were able to squeeze that one out, let's see what they're able to do in a 1-1 count.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Maybe fouled it off. Spartans had a 5-0 lead yesterday after 3. You and I were thinking, well, this could be 15-0 or something like that before it's over. But that was the extent of the Spartan scoring. And then Bridgeport just kept chipping away with 2 in the 8th, tightened up to 5-4. Not able to score in the 9th, and the Spartans got the win. Ground ball out to short. J.D. Urso, quick throw! Beat it out. Deep in the hole, and Urso did all he could to get it over there. It ended up being a one-hop to Pitchman, but a speedy Ziegler beat it out. Cole Brooks to the plate. Go ahead.
Cole Brooks was 2 hits yesterday, scored twice, had a double.
top hitter on the team at the moment at 367. We mentioned that he hit over 300 last year for this ball club. A senior, 49 at-bats, already with 18 hits on the year. A couple home runs. Three players on the roster have 2 home runs, and the total for the season, 6. So 3 players with 2 homers, and that's your power. First pitch was a ball. Ziegler on first.
As a team, the Timberwolves just 236, so they're susceptible at times to going through droughts at the plate. Lefty on lefty action.
Tries to bunt, fouls it off.
And maybe giving the Spartans a little taste of their own medicine. We usually see that from Tampa when you get that leadoff runner on the sacrifice.
That's kind of modus operandi for Joe Urso.
And one of the key areas for the Spartans winning yesterday was advancement opportunities. Mentioned how they were able to advance runners, give themselves opportunities to succeed.
1-1. Soft toss over to first. As you mentioned, Spartans 5 games in 4 days. It was supposed to be 5 games in 5 days, but their trip up to Albany State, their Friday game was postponed because of some inclement weather, so they ended up playing a doubleheader Saturday, single game Sunday, single game yesterday, and a single game today. So they're on the Major League schedule right now.
Pretty much. As for Ziegler over at first, he's 3 for 4 in the stolen base department. Got a good lead.
Colton Widows acknowledges that.
A little cat and mouse action. And hey, why not? Top of the first only, but between Northwood and Tampa, every run will be critical. And both of these coaches know just that. Jake Sable and
swinging
Joe
a miss. And going down swinging is Brooks. Cole Brooks goes down. We'll go to the third spot in the order. Matt Magno, 315 hitter on the year. He's got the most at-bats of anybody on the team at this point. 54 at-bats, 17 hits. A couple home runs.
5th strikeout of the season for Colton Widows. Got it with the off-speed pitch down and away.
I asked Joe Urso what he knew about this team, and he said not much. Tap foul.
Yeah, they went to Trevecca Nazarene, then went to Lindenwood.
That's down by St. Louis.
Of course,
working their way down.
3-game series to Florida Southern, SSC. Tampa natives know them very well, but like you said, they play quality competition, of course.
And the pitch. Ground ball. Navarrete dives, makes the stop. Does he have the arm? Nice arm from third base to gun him out.
A missile across the diamond.
Advanced Ziegler to second, but just a laser from Navarrete all the way across to Pitchman. Got the runner by a step or two.
That's a big league play right there because Magno got all of it hit in the hole, and I'm sure he's thinking the double clutch from Navarrete. I maybe have an infield single, but the arm strength, Mikey Navarrete whizzes it.
Diving
right
toward the foul line, pulling him away from making the throw that much longer.
Accurate throw to Pitchman for the 5-3 ground out, advancing to second. Ziegler with 2 down.
Cale Showers at the plate, 348 so far this year.
He went yard yesterday against Wayne State. Dangerous cleanup hitter.
And Widows backs off. Ziegler not being held on, takes a fairly healthy lead.
Showers.
But a quick turnaround. That one got away from Drew Earhart.
It was the right idea.
Yeah.
Just an elevated throw that drew Earhart off the bag. As for Showers, he leads the Timberwolves with 14 ribbies on the season, and Ziegler looming at second if you're Showers hoping to drive in number 15. 10 pitches thus far for Widows.
In the stretch. Nice off-speed pitch. Call strike. 0-1 count, 1 out, or 2 outs, I should say, man on second. Decent crowd here today on a Tuesday afternoon. Fair amount of Northwood Timberwolves fans here. And the pitch. Nice off-speed pitch again. Swing and a miss.
Our game time weather presented by Team 1 Sports. 77 degrees, cloudy, 11 mile per hour winds from the southeast.
It's been windy around here lately. So an 0-2 count now. Showers at the plate. Polevka on deck. Shot out to Urso, and he makes the catch to end the inning. So a base hit, got to second. That's as far as he goes. We played a half an inning, and it is Northwood nothing, Tampa coming to bat right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not run Division II cross country for the University of Mount Olive. Having an athletic and academic scholarship was key for my success. Our coaches were really helpful with balancing out my academics and athletics. I decided to attend graduate school because I wanted to become an athletic director. Receiving the postgraduate scholarship through the NCAA provided me with the flexibility to choose the school that I wanted. So now I know that I can accomplish any goal that I set for myself.
We can talk all good.
Bottom of the first inning we go. Tampa batting order. Starts with Nick Durr leading off, number 5. He is a 6', 190-pound senior from Lakewood Ranch, Florida. Batting second, normal leadoff hitter is number 6, Jose Cadenas, a 5'8", 155-pound junior from Tampa, Florida. Went to Hillsborough Community College and Gaither High School. Batting third is number 2, Drew Earhart, the junior. Second baseman, 195'11", from Tampa, Florida. Went to Wharton High School. Batting cleanup, number 23, the first baseman, John Pitchman, and he is a 6'3", 225-pound senior from Palm Harbor High School. Batting fifth is number 25, Luke McDonald. Catching today, 6'2", 205, Staten Island, New York. He is a sophomore. Batting sixth is number 9, Luke Benoit. He is a 6'4", 225-pound sophomore from Boston, Massachusetts. Batting 7, number 27, Mikey Navarrete. Mikey is a 5'10", 165-pound senior from Miami, Florida. Batting 11th is J.D. Urso, or batting 11th, that's not even in softball. Batting 8th is number 11, J.D. Urso, and he is a 6'1", 185-pound freshman from Tampa, Florida. Went to Plant High School. And batting 9th is number 16, Moro Conde, a 6', 205-pound sophomore from San Juan, Puerto Rico. On the mound is Grant Smith, 0-1 on the season.
For Nick Durr, he had a 9-game hitting streak snapped yesterday against Bridgeport. He's happy to be back out there at the batter's box.
Yeah. He's moved up and down the order. This is the first I can recall him leading off for Tampa. We've seen him, I think he started this season about the 3rd or 4th batter, moved down to about 6th or 7th or 8th, moved back up, and now is all the way to the top. I think Joe Urso's looking for some hits from this team. They're hitting 278 on the season, and that's really low for Tampa. They hit over 300 last year as a team.
3-1 on
looking for him to get the bats going. He gets the walk.
Yeah, and I like the creativity having Durr batting leadoff as he works the walk. Now on the year for Nick Durr, he's got quite the walks, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. He's got now, let me do the math, 13 base on balls on the season, and I like him batting being designated hitter and leading off because he doesn't have to play the field. He can only worry about hitting and that creativity from Joe Urso. Let's see if it pays off as the game moves along.
Well, he does have the highest on-base percentage, 462, so I think that's what Joe Urso's looking for. Cadena's looking to bunt. Cadena's on the season, 286, the junior.
And he does have 2 stolen bases. Durr has not been caught yet.
One ball, no strikes. It gets the bunt down, but foul. So pretty much, according to the book, Joe Urso wants to move that leadoff runner to second. Drew Earhart on deck. One. Smith fires. Picked out of the dirt by Showers. 2-1. I know we're only on the second batter, but Northwood already has somebody in the bullpen.
I know. I looked at that and was wondering myself. It looks to be Noah Fien warming
There's
up.
the bunt. That might be a good one. Fielded by Smith. Shovels it over. Got the sacrifice. Just not quite far enough up the line to get on with the hit, but he did his job and moved the runner over, and Drew Earhart steps to the plate. Drew at 309 this year.
Cadenas does the job. Spartans fundamental ball club. That's why they're as successful as they have been of late. Just getting the job done, and now for Earhart, did not have to do too much. Durr runs well at second. Base hit here should give the Spartans the lead.
I think Drew Earhart, you and I both mentioned it yesterday, nice block by Showers, is glad to not be in the second spot because he sacrifices like every other at-bat he comes up, because Cadenas typically would get on base. Now he's in the third spot with a runner in scoring position. One ball, no strikes, with an out. Down the middle. Playing straight away. Not all that deep. Earhart does have a home run.
Leads the team 25 hits on the year.
That one's hit out to right field, but going foul. Down the right field line. We'll mention that our camera is stationary. It doesn't move, so what you see is what you get. You get a WYSIWYG out of this one. But you may notice there's a fence for the outfield, but a big, even bigger fence that surrounds this whole ballpark, about 100 feet high. We're right in the heart of campus. There's a couple main streets that run down the first and third base lines. And if every ball that was hit foul has a chance to make it to the street, we'd have a lot of problems.
Yeah, especially when just a matter of feet away we have beach volleyball currently playing, as well as
Earhart goes up high to get that one, and that one will make one of those aforementioned streets. I don't see any brake lights come on, so that's a good sign.
No joggers interfered yet. Speaking of the beach volleyball team, shout out, they defeated the University of North Carolina Wilmington today, playing Tusculum right now. And as for tennis, they defeated Westchester of Pennsylvania. Busy week at the University of Tampa, of course.
Yeah, even though it's spring break week, I think a lot of opportunities here were nice block again by Showers. Tom Colby, the sports information director, explained it's a great chance to get a whole bunch of games in without having to worry about juggling schedules.
Absolutely. Payoff pitch now to Earhart. How about Showers? We're seeing some fine footwork.
He's playing goalie right now.
He is.
3-2 pitch. Durr on second waits. Bounces another one into the dirt, so another walk. 2 walks in the first 3 batters. And that will bring John Pitchman to the plate. Oh, I tell you what, you and I both did yesterday's game. If anybody deserves a base hit now, it's John Pitchman.
He
hit
the
2 to the
so
track.
Well. Yeah.
I believe 2 to the track yesterday. One of them a spectacular catch in center field. Another one just backed him all the way up to the wall. And they were both just long outs. Pitchman comes in. with a 195 average.
Right. Anybody that knows the game well and has seen John Pitchman, particularly his last few games, when he's been that bad, he's been locked in. Of course, he had 2 hits in that series finale at Albany State, but as Jack just stated, 0 for 4 last night against Bridgeport, and it was a tough 0 for 4 because he easily could have had 2 extra base hits.
Yeah. Smith has bounced the last 3 or 4, or maybe 4 of the last 5, well in front of the plate.
And for the Spartans who are threatening, knocking on the door, would love to score in this opening inning.
Here's the pitch. Another one bounced into the dirt.
Saw Durr was thinking about it, but Showers, it did not get too far away from him. He would have been a dead duck if he tried to advance to third.
Showers has a pretty good save percentage right now.
Yeah.
But he's not a goalie.
And as for Smith, who's throwing it to Showers, maybe would look to improve his command just a little bit here.
Well, I think you got to do it a lot. 55-foot pitches don't cut it. 2-0 pitch. That one, he got to the plate, but it was a little low. 3-0. I didn't check all the sports up in Northwood, but I would assume they have a hockey team. You have to if you're in Michigan. 3-0 pitch, probably taking. Call strike. On deck for the Spartans is Luke McDonald.
I can confirm, Jack, Northwood does have a hockey team.
That was pretty much a slam dunk. Wasn't going way out on a limb there. 3-1. Ground ball to third. Nice stop. They get 1. The relay in the dirt. Picks it up. Gets it. Double play. Wow. They get out of the inning there, which... dodging a bullet, to be honest with you. They got the force out on Earhart at second, and the toss across to end the inning. So the Spartans put 2 on, getting on via walk, but a double play wipes them out, and we played 1 full inning. No score, Tampa and Northwood on TampaSpartans.tv.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Nada. No. Empanada. It's Mr. Empanada to you.
Now serving up scrumptious empanadas in convenient Tampa Bay locations. Mr. Empanada, delightfully delicious.
Where best offensive rebounding team.
Top of the second we go. No score, Tampa and Northwood. It'll be Polevka, Rybicki, and Karam, the 5-6-7 hitters. Colton Widows on the mound for the Tampa Spartans. Spartans will continue Sunshine State Conference play this weekend when they travel to Nova Southeastern. First pitch to Polevka is a ball.
And Jack, you mentioned how Grant Smith sort of got lucky to end that first inning. He did, because of the 21 pitches he threw, 13 were out of the strikes.
Wow.
Only delivered 8 over, but none bigger than that last pitch that turned into a beautiful double play. Taken initially by the third baseman, who showed some fine glove work on the short hop to make the relay throw, and then the first baseman had to trap it because he didn't catch it cleanly. It hit the glove, barehanded it, and at the end of it, it was a double play, and we moved to the second inning. Here we go.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Polevka, coming into today's game, has played in 11 of the 13 games, has a .219 batting average. Outside. Straight away in the outfield and back on the grass, short and second for the Spartans. Off-speed pitch and a nice strikeout for Colton Widows. Colton Widows will not overpower you with a high, hard fastball or anything, but he can change it up enough to get you off your stride.
Let's watch it one more time. Colton Widows, like Jack just said, keeping these hitters off balance for the opening strikeout in the top of the second inning.
Number 1, Jacob Rybecki stepping into the plate, hitting just 111 on the season, 2 hits, 18 at-bats. Widows, ground ball, Navarrete snags it, guns it. Well, I tell you, they should put him on the mound. That was like a 95-mile-an-hour heater.
Now, they don't hand out gold gloves in college baseball, but Mikey Navarrete, show off the leather, young man. I mean, we saw in the first inning a fine play and then a throw. Yet again, 2 up, 2 down. And the Spartans, Jack, we see it on a regular basis, but for those that do not, how dominant are they at home? Currently on a 3-game winning streak. They're 9-5 when they play at the UT baseball field. They really vibe well as a bunt attempt coming up empty-handed.
It's Michael Karam. Karam, a .262 hitter on the year, coming in. 11 hits, 42 at-bats.
Karam leads the team with 14 strikeouts, so if your Widows working ahead 0-1 here, and leads by a pretty significant margin.
Yeah, he's the only one in double digits.
He is. Ziegler with 9, Palevka and James with 8. But yeah, 14. And we said only 42 at-bats, so he's
struck out more than he's gotten hits.
Whiffing at a pretty substantial rate.
Well, if he's 11 for 42 batting at .262, he's striking out at about a 300 clip.
And now 1-2 in danger here against Widows.
Say, watch for that little bender on the outside corner. 1-2 on the way. Goes fastball, ground ball to J.D. Urso. Easy pickup. Nice gun. Inning over. Quick inning for Colton Widows. He's got to like that. We have played an inning and a half. No score. Tampa and Northwood's coming up to bat for the Spartans. Will be McDonald, Benoit, Navarrete right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
These are your teams, your players, your community of fans. This is where they play, where they practice, where you cheer. At every meet, every event, every game. Your community is passionate, dedicated, supportive. You know the tension of a close game and the thrill of the win. So while you're cheering, keep an eye out for anything out of the ordinary. If you see something suspicious, say something to local authorities.
This call to the bullpen is presented by Team One Sports. Jack, who do we have?
All right, coming in to pitch in the bottom of the second. So only 1 inning out of Grant Smith, but he dodged the bullet, walked 2, right, and then got a double play to get out of it. But coming in is number 24, Noah Feen, sophomore, his 5th appearance of the year. Has no starts, no wins, no losses, no saves, but has 4 innings pitched, given up 4 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, walked 4, struck out 2, has an ERA of 11.
So, Jack, my question is for Grant Smith, do we officially say he was the starter or the opener?
Yeah, you never know.
Right? You don't know.
I don't know what was in the mind of Jake Sable. And McDonald fouls it off, giving chase. It's coming down, foul. They gave chase into the bullpen, but it just fell in.
Kept tailing away, from all 3 of them.
So McDonald back into the batter's box. On the year, McDonald 274 hitter. A couple home runs on the year. One of 5 Spartans this season with double digits RBI. 0-1. Took a little off at strike 2.
He was 5 for 7 at Albany State. 3 for 4 in that series finale as well.
Fouled off, stays 0-2. Fiend fires. Check swing. He did not go. Oh-2 again, off speed and high. So tomorrow you, Connor, will be hopping on a deluxe motor coach to Tennessee, right?
Absolutely.
NCAA Women's Basketball Regional Tournament, the Spartans. 3rd seed in the tournament, Southeast region.
Heading to Lee University as that one hit up the middle. Could be trouble.
Fielded. And they have to come off the bag to get him.
He was out of the baseline. Out of the baseline.
Okay.
I mean, not a bad job by McDonald. He eluded the tag, just unfortunately for him and the Spartans, he did go one too many steps to the right of the baseline.
Montez Burt's throw, he didn't put a lot on it. Kind of had some hang time.
Frankly, it was not a good throw.
Pulled him off the base.
Magno credit for receiving the throw and then immediately looking to swipe tag as he knew he wasn't close to the base.
Brings up Luke Benoit to the plate.
And furthermore, going back on the road trip, Jack, 8 teams in the South region, all very deserving. And I tell you, out of those 8 teams, I could see any one honestly emerging. They're that balanced.
Well, we know Tampa and Eckerd are quality opponents. Eckerd beat Tampa for the conference tournament championship after Tampa had a 19-1 regular season in the conference.
And who was that one lost to? The other SSC representative, Florida Southern, who will be taking on Union, who won the GSC conference championship against Delta.
Ground ball fielded cleanly by Karam and across for the out.
I tell you, we've seen some beautiful defensive plays here through the first inning and a half plus so far. As these hitters still looking to get on the board for the Spartans.
Solid hitting so far right at people. Mikey Navarrete to the plate for Tampa. Number 7 hitter today was up higher in the order yesterday. First pitch off speed, swing and a miss. Another great day for baseball here in Tampa. In the dirt.
Navarrete with 2 hits last night, 3 at-bats against Bridgeport.
And the pitch, a little bit high.
Also stole his first base of the season last night.
Bounced that one in the dirt. 3-1.
Waiting on deck, J.D. Urso, if Navarrete is able to get on.
And the pitch. Fiend fouled back by Navarrete. Sun trying to poke out. Been somewhat cloudy today. Ground ball. Does it have enough to get up? No. Fielded. Montez Burt ends the inning. Spartans go 3 up, 3 down. We played 2 full. Still no score. Tampa and Northwood.
Get the best seats. Enjoy pre-game hospitality. Create memorable moments that will last a lifetime. Catch championship action in VIP style with the NCAA experience, powered by Prime Sport. Be a VIP. Visit ncaa.com/VIP today.
Whoever said that less is more or less mathematically challenged. Less isn't more, it's less. And the only thing more than more is a lot more, which is exactly what I get at Embassy Suites. More space. More downtime. More family time. More me time. More me time. More me time. Because the more and more I have, the more I have to have more.
More room, complimentary drinks, free breakfast. Embassy Suites Hotels.
Made for that game.
Yeah, first of all, very flattered that everybody would come. Thank you very much. Does anybody have any questions before we move on?
You remember the girl wearing the Go Phil shirt following you around?
Yeah.
It's me.
I
It's
do.
been me on several occasions.
I started papering my cubicle with pictures of you.
Do you have a picture of this, Ryan? I mean, I'd love to see it.
I've got a mental picture of it, and it
I do
seems
too.
pretty weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
I believe that I have a happy marriage because of you, because sometimes I do a little substitution, you know, just mentally.
Whoa.
But
anyway, Mike, let's...
You know, it's kind of weird.
We head to the top of the third. Still no score in this ball game between Tampa and Northwood out of Midland, Michigan. The number 8 hitter, James, to lead off. Montez Burt follows, and Ziegler back to the top of the order. First pitch is a ball. James, a 182 hitter on the year. This is his 8th game of the year.
4 hits, all singles on the year for James. 2 RBIs, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts, and 22 at-bats.
So that's not the ratio you want, 1 walk, 8 Ks. Early in the season, though.
And how about Colton Widows? How impressive he has been, just motoring through the Timberwolves the first time through the lineup.
1-2. Bounces that one in.
23 pitches, 18 strikes, 78.3% for Widows. Extremely efficient attacking the strike zone.
Two pitch. Widows gets the sign and fires. Fouled back. Sun coming out now very brightly here. If you're watching this game, you can see beautiful downtown Tampa in the background. This is a metropolitan college. That is downtown Tampa. You can't see it from here, but we're separated only by the Hillsborough River, which is just over the left field and center field fence, about 100 yards after that. Three-two pitch. Walked him, though. First full count Colton Widows got into, and he walked him on it. Go to the bottom of the order. Montez Burt to the plate, a 167 hitter on this season.
If you're Widows, maybe have to pay a little bit of attention to Jans. Does have a stolen base in his only attempt. Second base runner of the game.
Shows bunt, gets away from McDonald. He didn't get the bat on it, just bounced away. And hustling down to second base is James into scoring position. First runner of the game for Northwood also got into scoring position. It was Ziegler. You know, if you've got hitters, just to bring up a point, who are hitting below 200, make them hit the ball.
Especially only 1 RBI for Montez Burt, so he is not in this position very often so far this season.
This is the third batter in the lineup hitting below 200.
Do not want to be on that side of the Mendoza line, that's for sure.
1-1. Hit up the middle. That'll go in for a base hit. Do they send him? They're signaling him home. Throw to the plate from Cadenas. Cut off. Run scores. Northwood takes a 1-0 lead. So a leadoff walk. There you go, Connor. A leadoff walk.
Jack, what is
my
the
bugaboo?
What's the percentage again?
Well, the perceived percentage versus reality. The old wives' tale is a leadoff walk, leading off an inning, will score 2/3 of the time, 67% of the time. And the coaches, everybody will tell you it's unbelievably bad what a leadoff walk will do versus a base hit or some other way of getting on first.
It just affects you mentally on the mound.
In reality, a leadoff anything that gets on base, there's a runner heading to second, another ball in the dirt. In reality, a leadoff anything scores about 1/3 of the time, and a leadoff walk scores 1/3 of the time. I mean, it's in this range of like 33.4, whereas a single will be 33.2.
And now we have to mention, because it's happened twice now, I'm sure those percentages go up a lot when a pass ball wild pitch ensue as a result.
Yeah,
now,
if you then let them get to second without work.
Without having to put the ball in play.
This is Ziegler, who singled his first time up. He's the leadoff hitter.
And if you're a Spartan fan here, you have to feel like you were going to score a lot of runs here today. You were threatening, and you were that close in the first, had an opportunity there in the second. Only 1-run deficit if your Widows. Pitched a heck of a game thus far. Settle down. Let's make a few pitches. Work from behind, though, in a 2-0 count to the leadoff hitter.
Montez Burt, the leadoff second. The pitch hit out into right field. Benoit gives chase, but it goes foul. 2 balls, 1 strike. Widows in the stretch. Popped up. That may stay in the infield. No, drifting out. Runner won't be able to tag. Cadenas makes the catch in shallow center. First out of the inning. My broadcast partner for basketball, Scott Lynn, brought me a sheet of the 26 ways you can get onto first base. Oh! And I was going over, because I brought it up, people will say, you know, you walk, single, hit by a pitch, all those things and stuff, and fielder's choice and all that, and balk. And I was looking at all 26, and a lot of them were stretches. They were the same thing, but variations, like a fielder's choice, a force out at second. Another fielder's choice, they said, would be if you got the ball at short and ran over and tagged the runner. It's the same thing.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
So there were a bunch of variations like that, so technically I don't think there were really 26.
I think the craziest way, at least in my opinion, is striking out and then running
drop
to
third strike.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the pitcher defeats you, and yet you're still on base. It's like, okay.
And I explained that one to you, right? Why they came up with that rule? Did I explain that to you?
Maybe one more time. Let's hear it.
It's from like 150 years ago, from like the 1880s, 1870s, and what they thought is, well, you know how it's something you kind of see in youth ball or t-ball, where everybody bats. The logic was, if you struck out and the catcher doesn't stop it, it's like you hit the ball, so run, because they didn't want to deny the batter a chance to get on base.
Good, yeah.
So it's an odd rule that they thought that, hey, you failed, but let's let you succeed.
Right.
So I liken it a lot to, or akin to youth baseball.
It's kind of like a blocked field goal in football. You know, it's like you had the opportunity to make the field goal, but if you don't and you kick it low or something like that, or you don't block somebody, they in return have an opportunity to. Interesting. I like the rule.
And I mean, it's like I said, it's 140, 150 years old, and it's just never been taken off the books.
It's a part of the game.
I got into a discussion with somebody when I told him, as a broadcast partner from a few years ago, there's a ground ball. Pitchman has a bounce off his mitt, and they're going to hold up the runners. Runners at first and third, more than likely an error on Pitchman. But I asked my broadcast partner at the time, I said, do you know why they have the rule? And he said, well, because the catcher didn't stop the ball. And I'm like, no, that's what he failed to do, creating the situation. Why do you think there is the rule? Because the catcher didn't stop the ball. I'm like, okay, you're not getting it.
No. Michael DeMoe getting loose in the Spartan bullpen. We did see him yesterday.
1 out. Widow's in a little bit of a jam here. Runners on the corners. And Brooks, the number 2 hitter in the lineup.
And here's Sam Militello walking out to the mound.
One thing with Colton Widows this year is I've noticed this in the couple times we've seen him in starts, or even a couple times in relief. He's really solid for a couple innings and then seems to struggle after when he gets into the 3rd or 4th. Just not able to get beyond.
Yeah, and I think the walk in particular to Jans here at the top of the inning, that really bottled him mentally, because ever since that, let's take a look at what happened. Of course, the pass ball happened. After that, a pretty well-hit single by the number 9 hitter, Montez Burt, got all of it, drove it up the gut. And then, of course, another wild pitch. You were able to get Ziegler, and then, of course, an error there. So it has been an inning to perhaps forget for Widows, but
got to get out of it first.
Got to get out of it. Yeah, for
Magno at the plate. First pitch, nice off-speed pitch, fouled back. Magno grounded out to Navarrete. Navarrette's been busy over at third.
And Magno leads the Timberwolves in at-bats this year, and he's the only hitter on the team looking 17 hits, 2 home runs. That ties him with both Brooks and Showers.
0-1 pitch. Runner from first goes. They're going to throw to second. Try to get the play at the plate. Here's the throw. They'll have him. They missed him. Now McDonald's finally tracked him down. Little dance going on there for the tag. Spartans had that one planned all the way. Runner going. Drew Earhart waited on the throw, but he cut in between second base and pitcher's mound, made the throw home as Montez Burt decided to try from third. They had him by a couple steps. So they get that second out. Now just a runner on second.
Take a look one more time at the rundown. Spartans infield. That's how you teach it. And they get the Timberwolves being a little bit too aggressive on the base paths.
They're having a little discussion, Luke McDonald and the umpire. It is 2 outs. I'm not sure what they were discussing. Spartans must have a book, though, on Magno, because they've got a big shift on for him. Bounces that one in the dirt. They've got Navarrete and J.D. Urso on the third base side of the left side of the infield, and Drew Earhart has moved over, the second baseman, almost to where the shortstop might normally be.
Pull-happy power hitter, both of his home runs to left field, 3 extra base hits on the year. Widows needs to make a pitch to get out of the jam.
1-2, ground ball right where Drew Earhart would have been playing. They're going to send the runner home, and he's going to score 2-0, the Timberwolves.
And I say it all the time against shifts. I wonder why more hitters do not just take the single where the defense is not. And as for Magno, if the defense is playing straight up, that's a lazy ground out.
Yeah.
Instead, it's a big RBI single for Northwood. Find themselves up 2-0.
And I'm not sure what the book was on him to make him do that shift. I've always wondered that in the majors. Are they just bad bunters when they don't even have anybody on third? I would just keep laying the bunts down until they played me straight away.
You know, some power hitters,
I don't know if it's pride or what.
Runs. Yeah, I think it's just I'm getting paid to hit home runs, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm not, going to play small ball. That's not what I'm
Or an inability to bunt.
Right.
That's probably as big a factor.
And if you're a defense, continue to shift and continue to do it until they make you stop it.
Yeah. Pitch to Showers is a ball. 2-0. Northwood has taken the lead on Tampa. Widows in the stretch. Runner on first. Foul back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Widows again, ready, and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Jacinto Arredondo now warming up with DeMo as well in the Spartan pen. Here comes the 45th pitch of Colton Widow's contest.
Long look. Toss over to first. Gets away from Pitchman. That was low. And the runner hustles down to second base. Magno, that was just a bad throw. Slipped under Pitchman's mitt. No? Okay. We're going to call it an E3. Second error of the day for Tampa. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. Spartans, though, helping Northwood advance some base runners this inning, though.
Northwood 2 for 5 on the day with runners in scoring position. 1 for 3 with 2 outs.
One-two pitch. Ground ball, slow. Widows, they called it foul. Calling it foul. No, they didn't. Everybody stopped. The Spartans continued to play. Navarrete threw it across, and now Jake Sable is arguing with the base umpire. Showers is talking to the home plate umpire, saying it hit my foot, I believe. And now they're having an umpire discussion. The Spartans have cleared the field.
You know, it's hard to see this call being overturned. I believe this will stand. We will wait here momentarily on TampaSpartans.tv. For the moment, we played 2.5. Northwood scores 2 in the inning.
All right, they've made the call. Now, what are they going to say? They call him out.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, just no way, from our vantage point, I think, can you overturn that?
Well, he said, here's what I saw. What did you see?
Yeah.
So they get the out, and we've now played 2.5, but Northwood picks up 2 and leads Tampa 2-0 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
For 42 minutes, he's been trying to bring an entire stadium to its feet. You missed it, buddy. Why does he do it? For glory? Notoriety? We don't know. Frankly, we don't need to know. But much like this hero, Courtyard is all about the game. 1, 2, 3. Hey, there's my guy. Yes. Go. Snacks? Yeah, man. Eat it up, and we're going to burn it off doing the wave.
So the Spartans will have to come back in this game as they trail Northwood 2-0. Bottom of the third. J.D. Urso leading off, takes a strike. Urso will be followed by Moro Conde, and then the top of the order, Nick Durr, swing and a miss off speed in the hole 0-2. Ground ball, fielded nicely. Throw across from Karam to Magno, 1 up, 1 down. Connor, we continue to see nice play at third base, both sides.
That we have, Jack, and so far the Spartans sort of having the similar approach to yesterday, and that is be aggressive early in the count against the opposition. Let's see Conde up for the first time today.
Moro Conde has just 10 at-bats on the year, 3 hits, 300 average. Takes one inside.
Does have a home run.
Productive when he hits the ball. Off speed, just outside, 2-0. 3 hits, a home run, 4 RBI on the year. Also has a good eyes, walked 5 times. Off speed, pops it high, out of play. Fiend with the pitch, off speed, and battles back to a 2-2 count. Two from Fiend. Looked good, is good. Strikeout. Caught him looking. 1 up, 1 down. 2 down now, I should say.
Fiend has done the job in relief here for the Timberwolves. Recorded 5 outs, and after a rocky first inning for the Timberwolf defense, is kind of slowed down.
Yep. The Spartans had a chance to jump on him in the first. 2 walks out of the first 3 hitters, but they didn't score. And now they trail 2-0. Nick Durr.
And it's a case where the Spartans 0 for their first 6. Once they get that first hit, if they get that first, I should say, because it's not a guarantee, figure that they'll be all right. You know, it's just getting that first one out of the way.
Call strike, 2-1.
And I got to say, remember when there was 21 pitches from Smith and how all of them were predominantly...
There's that first base hit.
There we go. Just like that. He's
going to dig for second. He's waiting, gets about a third of the way there, has to hustle back, and he's in with a base hit.
Made the right choice.
Yeah. Nice job by Polevka to get over there as quickly as he could down the right field or the left field line.
Yeah, Durr's been on board twice now. What do you want from your leadoff hitter?
Cadenas to the plate.
Sacrificed first time with 2 out. He'll be swinging the bat here.
Yeah. Sack won't do you any good.
And if you're a Spartan fan, probably one of the bats you want to have up representing the tying run.
First pitch, call strike.
Junior entered today batting .286, 6 home run, 18 RBI, 23 runs scored.
Fouled off, giving chase, but that looks like it's heading foul. High up on the screen. In the hole now, 0-2.
Looking to extend his hitting streak to 4 games is Cadenas. Did a little bit of everything last night. 2 stolen bases, 2 hits, 3 runs scored, a double, RBI, and a walk against Bridgeport.
0-2 pitch. I don't know if you heard the train sound, but they get the force out to end the inning. Right as the pitcher was in the windup, we've got a train coming through, and you can hear it. I thought the PA was playing something. A poorly timed. Oh well, Spartans don't score. We played 3, 2-0. Northwood leads Tampa.
At Doubletree by Hilton, we believe in nice. Not your okay, fine, just being polite kind of nice, but but a genuine nice. The kind that's contagious, that you can't help but take with you. The kind of nice you want to share with others. But don't take our word for it. Come for a stay and help us prove nice travels. Book at DoubleTree.com.
Nowadays, more and more people are on the go. We are all busy with work and family. Clean Eats has a solution. At every Clean Eats location, we have grab-and-go coolers that are packed full of freshly made breakfast, lunch, and dinner meals. Whether you are a soccer mom, business person, athlete, or just someone that does not have time to prepare your own meals, Clean Eats has you covered. Our grab-and-go cooler will always have a wide selection of meals to satisfy you. Each to-go meal is priced under $7 to make our food very affordable. Be sure to stop and try a to-go meal. Clean Eats. It's a lifestyle.
Fielding.
We're more than just $7.99 large 2-topping pizza delivered.
Hey, B, is this it?
We're an end zone dance at your doorstep. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
There we go. Michael DeMoe coming in to pitch for the Spartans as we head to the fourth inning. He pitched yesterday as well. On the season, the lefty this is appearance number 6, has 1 win, no losses, no saves, 8 1/3 innings, 11 hits, I should say, 6 runs, all earned, walked 5, struck out 12, ERA of 6.48. Replacing Colton Widows. First batter he face will be Polevka. Polevka to the plate. DeMoe on the mound.
Polevka struck out against Widows in his first at-bat in the second inning.
Looks to bunt, call strike. You know, Connor, I've been doing these games for a few years, and off in left field over the wall, there's always been this rusted out bridge that's always up. And apparently it's only for trains. Ground ball to Urso for the out. And now it was down. You heard the train go through, and you can see the bridge going back up.
See that train about once a day.
Is it?
It varies time.
Is that the old 7 o'clocker?
Yeah, right on cue. And a little extra treat for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. He wanted to announce his arrival.
Now some shadows starting to maybe affect the players on the field.
Yeah, the
hitters.
Sun finally came out, and with the time change now, you'll see this a lot more often. Is last inning anyway, Polevka, the batter, the first leadoff batter who just grounded out, was out in left field, and he was shading his eyes with not just with his hat, but with his glove, because the sun is setting directly in front of him. And the pitch, ball. Interestingly, you'll notice the shadows around the pitcher's mound, just a little bit of an angle, not straight back from home plate to the mound. As the season goes on, that angle will be from home plate to the mound. There's a strike, and then you'll see some unique throws from catcher back to the pitcher, where the pitchers have had to duck out of the way because the sun's just glaring in their eyes. Right now, not a factor for another month, maybe. Ball high. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Northwood 2, Tampa nothing. Top of the 4th. Walked him. So on to first base goes Rybicki. Karam to the plate. Grounded out to short his first time up.
And while it's not a leadoff walk, not what DeMoe and the Spartans were hoping for. It's been a tough day for both offenses, just 4 hits combined. And that'll bring up Karam. And his first at-bat grounded out to Urso in the second inning.
And the pitch shows bunt. Pulls it back outside.
Spartans looking for a ground ball.
DeMoe in the stretch. Bunt down the line, let it go foul. Navarrete picks it up quickly. 1 ball, 1 strike. Spartans will get a couple days off. Wednesday, Thursday, play at Nova Southeastern. Friday, Saturday. Friday night games, Saturday doubleheader.
Talk about Nova Southeastern, a program that has produced several MLB players currently.
1-1, throw over.
We got J.D. Martinez, Mike Fiers, Miles Mikolas, just a few of the names. Spartans have a few themselves, of course. Tyler Beck with the Twins. We saw Kevin Pimentel. Is that one hit?
Base hit, center field. Bounces in front of Cadenas. Runner, Rybicki, not able to advance more than 1 base. So runners at first and second with 1 out.
And staying on that topic, Jack, moving along in the professional level, out of Beck, Peralta, Pimentel, and Torrealba, which one do you think of the Spartans could maybe have the best career at the pro level, if you will? I mean, it's hard to tell because they all have so many.
I mean, they're only a few months into their pro career, so it's hard to say.
So hard to tell. But I will
Torrealba with the pedigree maybe has a step up on others. He knows how to play that game.
I will say all 4 have high ceilings. They're all very capable of.
Shows bunt, call strike. This is James. They all performed well after leaving the national champion Spartans last summer.
It's still a little bit raw, but definitely have the tools to play at the next level for sure.
I thought Torrealba, I don't know if you can get our intern to check on it, but I thought Torrealba got moved up as well. Shows bunt, ball high. Thought he might have made Double-A before the season was over. I don't know if our intern's in with spring break or not. One ball, 1 strike with an out, 2 on. Shows bunt, pops it up. Pitchman lets it bounce, and it goes foul. He couldn't quite get there to make the play. If he could have made the play, he would have. But when he was not able to get to the pop-up, he let it bounce, and it spun foul. The Northwood runners kept advancing just in case it might have brushed against a jersey. One ball, 2 strikes. DeMoe with the look. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout. 2 down now. And that will send Montez Burt to the plate.
We'll watch it one more time. DeMoe, the balance, trajectory, delivery. He gone. Second out here in the top of the 4th. Still not out of the gym yet, though.
Montez Burt singled his first time. And we're back, folks. Had a little technical problem there. Spartans 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. And to the plate comes Luke McDonald. Two to nothing. Northwood leading Tampa here in the 4th. McDonald rips one into left field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Hit number 2 for Tampa on the day.
Spartans looking to get going. 2-out rally here. Brings up one of the hottest bats in their lineup. That's Luke Benoit. He's modified his approach dramatically, and Luke Benoit, such a tough out to get with how level his swing is. Line drive hitter. Really stepped up his game.
McDonald, short lead. Benoit looks at a ball. 1-0 pitch. Popped up sky high out into center field. Second baseman clears out and gives way to Rybicki for the out. So the Spartans go down harmlessly in the fourth. We've played 4 full. It is 2-0 Northwood on top of Tampa right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Looking for tickets to an upcoming NCAA championship? Did you purchase tickets and can no longer attend? Buy or sell your tickets with other fans at the NCAA Ticket Exchange, powered by Prime Sport. Every transaction is secure and 100% guaranteed. Visit ncaa.com/exchange today.
Only senior, so...
Yeah, first of all, very flattered that everybody would come. Thank you very much. Does anybody have any questions before we move on?
You remember the girl wearing the Go Phil shirt following you around?
Yeah.
It's me.
I
It's
do.
been me on several occasions.
I started papering my cubicle with pictures of you.
Do you have a picture of the shrine? I mean, I'd love to see it.
I've got a mental picture of it, and
I do
it's
too.
pretty weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
I believe that I have a happy marriage because of you, because sometimes I do a little substitution, you know, just mentally.
Whoa.
But
anyway, Mike, let's...
One of those guys.
We head to the fifth. Tampa trailing Northwood 2-0. Michael DeMoe on the mound for his second inning of pitching.
Well, Jack, we always talk about the advancement opportunities and how important that one area is in terms of dictating these games. And today it's been the Timberwolves. They're 5 for 11, 455. Spartans just 1 for 4, I should say. That's 250. So, you know, we played 4 innings, still got 5 to go. And it's a battle of the bullpens. Which bullpen will be better tonight, as both of these offenses have struggled so far?
Ziegler will lead off. He is the leadoff hitter. Number 1 in the order. Has got a base hit. Flew out to center. Second time up. Spartan started Widows a lefty, went to DeMoe a lefty. Swing and a miss, 1-1. DeMoe fires. Ground ball out to Urso. Stays nice and low on the ground. He guns it over for the out. Quick out to start the inning. Cole Brooks coming to the plate now.
Cole Brooks. Brooks, the only lefty in this Timberwolf lineup.
He's got a strikeout and reached on an error, and has a strike here.
Of course, Brooks entered the game, 367 hitter, team lead.
Down the middle, call strike. DeMoe gets ahead, 0-2. Brooks shakes the bat. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Spartans playing straight away. The pitch just misses outside. 1-2. 1-2 gets away. Ball 2. Two fouled off. Brooks hanging in there with the at-bat.
Bottom of the lineup for Tampa, Navarrete, Urso, Conde in the bottom of the 5th inning. DeMo looks into McDonald.
2-2 pitch. Ground ball, foul. So Brooks hanging in there on this at-bat, forcing DeMo to try out all his pitches. Here's the 2-2 again. Hit out into right field. Waiting for it is Benoit. And he pulls it in medium right. For the second out of the inning, we'll bring Magno to the plate.
Mango drove in one of the 2 runs today. That was in the 3rd inning. 1 for 2.
Strike call outside corner. Oh, 1 pitch, ground ball. Urso ranges a little bit to the right. Tosses across. Pitchman has a bounce out of his mitt. Hit in front of him. Not able to scoop it out of the dirt. It's going down as an error. 3rd error of the game for Tampa.
That brings up the catcher, Kale Shower. He also has an error on the throw or the pick. Throw.
So the error is on the throw by Urso.
Makes sense. A little bit low. Not an easy hop.
So runner on first. 2 outs. Showers at the plate. Call strike. Spartans have helped Northwood get runners on base and in scoring position, and scoring for that matter. A couple that got away to the backstop. Ground ball between short and third, base hit. First and second now with 2 out. 5th hit of the day for Northwood.
New life here in the top of the 5th inning for the Timberwolves. What could have been an inning-ending ground out. Magno ends up reaching. Showers sends a single. And now Plevka with 2 on, 2 down, looking to add some more insurance runs to this 2-0 lead. No action in either pen.
DeMo shakes off one sign, leans back in again. The pitch. Down the middle, call strike. Sun setting here now. No more sun peeking in on the stadium and blinding the players. Stadium lights trying to take over. Oh, 1 pitch with 2 out. Outside, backhanded by McDonald. Some of these players in the Spartans lineup played a lot of baseball the last 4 days. There's a shot, base hit, waving him home. Coming in from second is Magno. The throw is cut off, 3-0 Northwood. Couple solid hits after they kept the inning alive on an error. That'll go down as an unearned run, but it's 3-0 regardless.
Timberwolves offense starting to unleash here. 6 hits.
Well,
Spartans.
You give them the extra opportunities, give them additional outs, and they're making Spartans pay the price. Rybicki to the plate now. Runners at first and second again. Call strike. Even though, Connor, you mentioned no action in the Spartan bullpen, I would imagine no matter what happens with DeMoe, he's not going to go the distance here.
I would agree with that. This is the 28th pitch of relief.
And the pitch. Good-looking pitch. Call strike.
And, this is the time of the game where the Spartans really need to simplify it a little bit. You're here in the top of the 5th inning, down by 3, but you're here at home, and you know that sooner rather than later your offense is going to break out. Give credit, though, to Northwood as they've held them to just 2 hits.
And the pitch. A little high, bounces away, nobody can advance.
I mean, it sounds silly, but every time you come into the ballpark, the team that takes care of the defensive plays usually in good shape. 3 errors costing the Spartans.
Yep.
Absolutely. It's a fundamental game.
1 ball, 2 strikes. A little bit low, 2-2.
Spartans hit the road, like Jack mentioned, go to Nova Southeastern to take on the Sharks. Then they have a homestand, St. Leo, Valdosta State, Palm Beach Atlantic.
Busy home schedule after that. 2-2 coming up with 2 out and 2 on. Swing and foul back. Just got a piece of that, had to go upstairs to stay alive.
And, looking, Nova, Southeastern, and Tampa, both teams 4-2 in the conference. When they clash, a lot at stake in SSC conference play.
Well, the Spartans stepped right into the fire. First weekend of SSC play, Florida Southern came to town, and Tampa took 2 of 3. 2 teams ranked in the top 10 in the nation at the time. Though just about any SSC matchup is a big one. Two pitch again. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout to end the inning, though they do pick up a run on 2 hits and an error. And we've now played 4.5. It's now a 3-0 game. Northwood leads Tampa. The Spartans will send up Navarrete, Urso, Conde right here on TampaSpartans.tv. Bottom of the fifth we go. Mikey Navarrete to the plate for Tampa. And the situation got a little harder for Tampa as they gave up a run in the top of the fifth, now trailing 3-0. Navarrete pops it up, giving chase. First baseman Magno drifting and bounces in front of him. That went foul, and he chased it all the way up to the fence. Just a strike on Navarrete.
You know, I would like to see the Spartans hitters just be a little bit more patient on some of these first pitches, just to mix things up. We spoke a little bit during the break about how their bats are a little bit puzzled at the plate, and the best way to break out of a slump, see a few pitches, get a good read, and then get a good break on the ball. Work a long at bat if possible. 0-1.
And the pitch down the middle. Fiend now into his fourth inning of relief.
He's been good.
Though we speculated he maybe was the starter the way he's pitching.
Right.
Smith struggled. Got one inning. Navarrete down the line. That's going to fall in for a base hit down the right field line. Going with the pitch. And I think for the first time today, the Spartans have their leadoff man on base.
Correct. And quality hitting. The Spartans do not need to swing for the fences every time. Piece it together, single after single. That's how you start a rally. And only a 3-run deficit, still a lot of baseball left to play. Quality hitting, just guiding it into right field.
J.D. Urso to the plate. He grounded out to third base his first time up. Fouls it off. Navarrete might have been running.
What's he throwing? Well, the Spartans aggressive when they get the opportunities in front of them.
Well, notice this time they're down 3-0. Leadoff person on, and they did not show bunt because they need more than
they do.
The one. He wants to get as many base
runners
runners
for a big
as possible.
inning, yeah.
0-0, or Spartans have the lead. Probably sacrifice them over to second. I don't think that's in the books right now.
Yeah, just based on the game flow. If this is a 1-0 game, absolutely you bunt. But down by 3, bottom 5 with the leadoff runner on.
Popped up, though. Heading out towards center field. Rybicki coming in. Shallow center. Makes the catch. We'll bring Moro Conde to the plate.
Struck out looking. First time at the dish. Tampa looking for that X factor. Who will it be tonight? They've yet to test Showers. Hey, maybe send Navarrete, get him in motion, just to mix things up.
Haven't had many base runners to test them, but let's see. A little off-speed pitch. Just missed the zone. Navarrete, we've seen run, so that's not an issue. Inside. .2-0 pitch. That is hit. Foul.
Lively 2-0 swing from Conde, just out in front. Still a hitter's count.
2-1. This one's fouled back the other way. 2-2. So it's gone from 2-0 to 2-2.
Nick Durr on deck. He's been on board both times up at bat.
Ball high, 3-2. So a good hitter's pitch coming up here. First 3-2 count Fiend has had today. Ground ball, just foul. Good rip, but foul. Mikey Navarrete has to head on back. Now he's standing on second. I don't know if he knows it was foul. He was on first. Oh, wait, no, it was a ground out. No? He's on second. I don't think he's on... Well, it doesn't matter. There's a walk. I don't think Navarrete was supposed to be on second, was he? Did I miss something? Hopped up. Yeah. Oh, a balk. Okay. Did not see that called.
I did not see it either. At some point, Fien advanced to second.
I didn't see it called because he got to second.
It hobbled his rhythm for sure because he ended up losing Conde, and we saw Smith walk the first two Spartans in the first inning. Give a lot of credit to Fien through the first 3+ of his relief outing. Did not walk a batter, but did so here. 2-1, 1 down. This could be the inning the Spartans have been searching for.
Nick Durr to the plate. Walked, singled. Single here would be big for Tampa. Ball outside.
Tampa 3 for 14 as a team. 0 for 1 with a runner in scoring position. Navarrete at second, Conde at first, Durr versus Fien.
And the pitch in the dirt.
Is there any thought about a double steal, Jack?
No.
Any thought? No.
And 2 balls, 1 strike. Fien in the stretch, fires. Durr fouls it off, out of play while giving chase, and it goes out of play. Hit up on the screen. Good effort, though, by Magno. No guarantee it was heading to the screen. It just got over there. So that makes it 2-2 with 1 out. Short lead for Navarrete at second. And the pitch. Durr lashes one down the line. Does it stay fair? Foul. Just barely deep into the left field corner.
Had it stayed fair, we would have had ourselves a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. Durr got all of it.
So it stays 2-2 on the loud strike. Fien with a long look, now into the stretch. 2-2 pitch coming up. Durr right up the middle. That gets through. That'll bring a run in. Tampa's going to cut it to 3-1. They're going to throw in, but a little closer at the plate than we thought. But Durr, with the base hit, sends Navarrete to score standing as they let that ball go all the way through. 3-1. Spartans have cut into the lead, and it will bring up Jose Cadenas.
Let's watch it one more time on TampaSpartans.tv. Nick Durr on the pitch down the heart of the plate, guides it up the middle. You see Fien try to kick save it with his right foot to no avail. Spartans on the board.
Cadenas to the plate now. Sacrifice in the first.
Worth noting, though, Rybicki threw that like a cannon.
Yeah,
that was a closer play than we both thought.
Yeah. First pitch, call strike. 1 out now. Runners at first and second. Spartans have pushed a run across. Call strike, 0-2. 2 batters coming up here for the Spartans, Cadenas and Earhart, who can make things happen.
The Spartans do not want just one here in this inning, looking to get a few more of these back.
Ball outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fien gets the signal, fires. Low outside, 2-2. And a quick trip to the mound. Jake Sable, second-year coach, took his team to the College World Series Regionals last year in his first season.
Warming up in the Spartan bullpen, Zane Morrison. Already 2 innings for Michael DeMo, and he has thrown 34 pitches. You hinted earlier in the inning, Jack, how we probably will not.
He wasn't going to go 6.
Right, he wasn't going to go to the distance. So Morrison appears to be ready.
If I remember, Morrison warmed up yesterday in the 8th or 9th, or 8th and 9th, and never got in.
Yeah, he was available if Bo Weiss ran into some difficulties, but Weiss was able to hold the Purple Knights off the board in the 9th inning, collect a save. Meeting on the mound, interrupted by our crew chief Durance. Okay, 3-1, 2-2 count, 2 on, 1 down. We thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Connor Moore, Jack Ike. Came to a good place if you want an entertaining baseball game.
And Cadenas digs in now with a 2-2 count. The pitch. That one is hit high, but short. They can't see it. Third baseman couldn't see it. Shortstop ranging foul territory, and it falls away from all of them for a foul ball.
Lost it in the lights.
It's that time of night. It's not quite dark enough that you may lose it because the stadium lights haven't taken 100% effect.
And there was 3 Timberwolves on that left side. The shortstop, the left fielder, the third baseman, Paul Levecka.
Found its way between all 3 of them.
Ram and Montez Bird, nobody able to retrieve it. New life for Cadenas, 2-2 count.
Fiend back in the stretch. Cadenas waits. Popped up. This time the first baseman, Magno, has a play. Foul territory, makes the catch. 2 down. Drew Earhart to the plate for Tampa. And another little mound visit from the catcher, Showers.
Conde on second, Nick Durr at first. He represents the tying run. At the dish, Drew Earhart representing the go-ahead run.
Well, the good thing now with 2 outs, they go on contact. So if he could put in the gap, good chance they'll score from first.
And fortunately for the Spartans, there is action in the Northwood pen. Through 60 pitches here in relief, Fiend has gotten these Spartans.
Good.
Yes.
First pitch to Earhart. Call strike. Earhart, junior, walked on this campus as a freshman, immediately became a starter at second base. Ball in the dirt. Tell you, Showers, though, he was playing goalie in the first inning. Not so much lately. Fiend does not wait. He's ready. Earhart bloops one. That may fall. It's going to get down. No, it stays up high enough. And Rybicki makes the catch out in center field to end the inning. Spartans do get 1 on a couple of hits, but they leave 2. We played 5. Northwood 3, Tampa 1, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
These are your teams, your players, your community of fans. This is where they play, where they practice, where you cheer. At every meet, every event, every game. Your community is passionate, dedicated, supportive. You know the tension of a close game and the thrill of the win. So while you're cheering, keep an eye out for anything out of the ordinary. If you see something suspicious, say something to local authorities.
Well, he hasn't pitched, actually.
If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Top of the sixth we go. Spartans with the pitching change. Zane Morrison coming in, a righty. 6'2", 180-pound sophomore from Bradenton, Florida. Went to Inspiration Academy. And Connor, I'd give you the stats on him, but it's his first appearance of the year. So no wins, no losses, no appearances, no saves, no ERA.
Jack, this is Zane Morrison's Spartan varsity debut. He pitched for the Tampa JV team last year in 13 games. He started 7, had a 3-1 record, had a save, 40 strikeouts across 47 and a third inning, did not give up an earned run across 8 innings. Mentioned how he attended Inspiration Academy, graduated as the class salutatorian, very impressive.
Yeah.
And he's an entrepreneurship major.
Okay. Well, take it over. You got to get us back in this game.
I'll try my best.
I'm going to rest my voice.
Going up against 7, 8, 9, Karam, James, Montez Burt. Morrison's ready. Karam's ready. First pitch upstairs. And the 1-0 from the Spartan reliever. En route. Check swing. Didn't matter in there for a strike. On the day, Northwood 6 for 22, hitting .273 against Tampa pitching. The 1-1. Outside.
I can't hear you.
And the 2-1. Make it 3-1. 4-5-6. Pitchman, McDonald, Benoit due up for the Spartans in the 6th inning. The 3-1. Sky high pop-up behind us. We'll have a payoff pitch as a result. Jacinto Arredondo trots down to the Spartan bullpen. Payoff from Morrison. Fouled off. Lengthy at bat. Karam 1 for 2, singled in the 4th. And the 3-2. Spoiled once more.
When we get somebody on the parade, he got basketball is a lot more
And the 3-2. Got him swinging. Morrison collects the K on the first batter he faces. First out of his Tampa varsity collegiate career comes via the strikeout. Let's watch it one more time. The 3-2 to Karam. Morrison sets, fires, gets him fishing for the first out in the 6th inning.
Spring breaks. I told him we were better. Yeah, that's what he said. But we looked at we had to look at it already.
The 0-1 to James. On its way. Just a bit outside. Here's the 1-1 from the sophomore Spartan. Squaring to bunt, pulls it back, does James. Count goes 2-1. grounded to Urso. Fields throws in time for the second out. 2 up, 2 down. Bring up the number 9 hitter, Montez Burtz, working on a 1-for-2 day.
That is the shortstop, Montez Burtz.
Burtz singled home a run in the 3rd inning. Got the scoring started. And then popped out to Morrison, swinging first pitch. A sky-high pop-up on the left side. J.D. Urso ranging, making the play. A 1-2-3 6th inning for Zane Morrison. We played 5.5 on TampaSpartans.tv. Do not move a muscle.
Whoever said that less is more or less mathematically challenged. Less isn't more, it's less. And the only thing more than more is a lot more, which is exactly what I get at Embassy Suites. More space. More downtime. More family time. More me time. More me time. More me time. Because the more I have, the more I have to have more.
More room, complimentary drinks, free breakfast, Embassy Suites Hotels.
This is explore your dreams, discover your talents, get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Tampa Spartans, it's John Pitchman, first baseman, 0-for-2 today. And he'll face Fiend, who's out for his 5th inning in relief. First pitch, outside. Noah Fiend, the sophomore from Clinton Township, Michigan, has slowed down this high-octane Spartan offense, kept them in check after Gavin Smith scurried through an opening inning, untouched. Top of the lineup for Northwood in the 7th inning. Spartans got 4-5-6. And a 3-0 count taking all the way Pitchman. 4-pitch walk. Bring up Luke McDonald, who's 1-for-2 on the day, singled in his last at-bat. Off-speed pitch low from Fiend, 1-1. With McDonald representing the tying run, Spartans looking to climb back into this one. 2-1. And that one is crushed into straightaway center fielder. Ribicki there for the first out. Tough luck for McDonald, who clobbered that one to straightaway center. Luke Benoit, 0-for-2 today. Facing Fiend. First pitch, crushed down the left field line, foul. Mikey Navarrete is on deck. Pitchman with a short lead at first, inside to Benoit.
You should sign up for it so you get it. So you see what the sign up. I get the front row. Oh, you do it.
And Benoit takes one right down Broadway. Here comes Fiend, the 1-2. Laced foul out of play. This will be the 70th pitch for Fiend, so his number's getting up there. Head coach Jake Sable noticing that as some movement in the Timberwolf bullpen. Swing and a miss. Down goes Benoit for the second out at the bottom of the 6th inning. Brings up Mikey Navarrete. He scored the only run of the game thus far for Tampa last inning. Takes one down and outside. A 1-1 count on Navarrete.
From the same town as him? Really?
A little nubber over to first base, taken by Magno. Working in and out of trouble is Fiend. We played 6 full on TampaSpartans.tv. Timberwolves 3, Spartans 1.
There are over 480,000 college athletes. Only 2% would go pro. That means over 470,000 will not get a shoe contract. No autographs. No private jets. No fan clubs. No Hall of Fame inductions. Instead, they will walk away with something much more valuable.
At Jimmy John's, we're freaks about best-in-class ingredients, so it's no wonder we announced our new 9-grain wheat sub in the middle of a wheat field. When you've got news this big, it's not enough to just add it to the menu. Where's the freak yeah in that? To celebrate a new sandwich with a taste so inspired, we introduced it in the place that inspired it. The new Jimmy John's 9-grain wheat sub, now available at a Jimmy John's, much, much, much closer to you. Wheat yeah? Freak yeah.
Get the best seats. Enjoy pre-game hospitality. Create memorable moments that will last a lifetime. Catch championship action in VIP style with the NCAA experience, powered by Prime Sport. Be a VIP. Visit ncaa.com/VIP today.
All right, we move to the 7th inning. Top of the lineup for the Timberwolves against Zane Morrison, Ziegler, Brooks, Magno. And the pitch, scoring a bunt is Ziegler, busting it down the line. Cannon throw, bang, bang, play at first as the throw gets away from Pitchman, advancing to second. And no, there is interference. That is the call from Durant. So batter interference from the base runner. Ziegler retired. Controversial play. He certainly interfered with Pitchman. There will be an appeal and disbelief Ziegler. The call on the field upheld. Jake Sable asking for an explanation.
Followed by
The official scoring will be a 5-3 unassisted as Navarrete to Pitchman The throw got away from Pishman, all as a result of Ziegler interfering with Pishman. So 1 up, 1 down brings up the lone southpaw in the Timberwolf lineup. That's Brooks. First pitch is outside to Cole Brooks, the senior from Bay City. John Glenn graduate, transfer from Saginaw Valley State. Takes upstairs. Here's the 2-0. Foul off. 8-9-1 for Tampa in the bottom of the inning. Urso, Conde, and Durr.
You do that this week? Yeah, try to do this week before school starts.
That one is chopped. Pishman there, scoops Fields, flips underhand in time to Morrison for the second out. Our game time weather currently 73 degrees. The wind has slowed down dramatically. It was 11 degrees from the southeast when we began for first pitch. Now currently 3 miles from the east. And that has impacted the carry on the ball.
Does that make sense?
It is evident as there has been no extra base hits so far today. There's a slider from Morrison, clips the inside corner. First pitch strike to Magno. Magno scored in the 5th inning after he reached on an E6. Also had an RBI single in the 3rd. Designated hitter today for the T-Wolves.
Molly? Is she texting a lot? I never gave her my number.
Here's the 1-1 from Morrison. Skied, right center field, drifting back. Benoit on the track, makes the play. A 1-2-3 7th inning for Morrison. We'll head to the 7th inning stretch. Stay right with us on TampaSpartans.tv.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself. The rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Moving to the bottom of the 7th inning, J.D. Urso up for the 3rd time today. This call to the bullpen is presented by Team One Sports. It's Hunter McShane, the sophomore from Macomb, Michigan. Eisenhower graduate on in the latter stages. T-Wolves need 9 outs. Leadoff single, J.D. Urso through the left side. 5th hit of the game for UT. That'll bring up Moro Conde, who will represent the tying run. Just kidding. There's a pinch hitter. The pinch hitter for the Spartans will now be Dan Sullivan. Sullivan grabs a bat from the bench and will receive some specific instruction from Joe Urso, as J.D. Urso awaits on first base. And we'd like to welcome Jack Ike back to the broadcast. Opening single there for J.D. Urso against the new reliever McShane. And Jack, the Spartans have to be happy that Fiend is out of the game.
Yeah, he had a good control. Came in the second. Whoa.
Sullivan's swinging it away. First pitch. Ribicki there.
Sky high.
So one down, one on. Flip it to the top of the lineup for Nick Durr. Durr 2 for 2 on the day with the walk. He's been the hottest hitter today, at least, for UT. And chopper foul. Jack, you were down on the field, but how about that interference, base runner's interference?
I thought the call was he was out of the baseline. He was inside the double lines.
Yes, it was apparent.
The home plate umpire called it, and it's not something he didn't get right. He sees it. He sees the runner going down the baseline. So I don't think it was necessarily interference, but they called him for being out of the baseline.
Right. Ziegler was very unhappy, jumping up and down as a result. And Urso dashing towards second, beats the throw, advances into scoring position with one down.
But that is the rule running to first. You can see at about halfway to first, you get a double line. That's your baseline.
And
you have to run within those lines.
It changed the whole complexion of the inning because it would have been runner on second, nobody out, so one out, nobody on.
That's like a lane on a track. You have to stay in that lane. You go out of your lane, you're disqualified.
Right. Yeah, because not only was he out of the base paths, but he also collided right into Pitchman after the fact.
Yeah.
But like you said, correct call by our crew chief, as that one just outside. McShane wanted that pitch, but yes, give credit to Steven Durance for making the immediate call right when the play happened.
That one of the jobs of the home plate ump is to get out there and watch the runner go down the baseline.
So we have a payoff pitch. McShane fires out in front. Durr fielding Montez Bird. Nice pick by Magno at first. Advancing to third is Urso. And now Joe Urso from the third base.
Not sure what he's calling here or discussing. I didn't see anything odd about the play.
Perhaps did Magno maybe not hang on to that throw at first?
Well, he's got the umpires discussing it.
Durance and Fraley are two umpires.
And it's going to be no avail on whatever they were discussing.
Call on the field stands, and we have a call to the bullpen, so we will take a quick break on TampaSpartans.tv. Timberwolves make the change. We'll be back right after this.
No. Empanada. It's Mr. Empanada to you.
Now serving up scrumptious empanadas in convenient Tampa Bay locations. Mr. Empanada, delightfully delicious.
Pitching.
If I lose, I'll respond with respect.
If I win, I'll back it up with humility.
If I fail, I'll rise up with honor.
It's tough for us to put it all on the line.
Don't undo my hard work with poor sportsmanship.
Respect. It's the name of the game.
There's only one in here.
Back at the University of Tampa, this call to the bullpen, it is Peter Joseph. A little bit more on Peter Joseph to Jack.
He's a senior, fourth appearance of the season coming up. No starts, no wins, no losses. Saved 2 games, though, so far this year. 4.23 ERA. Has given up 5 hits, 3 runs, all earned. Walked 1, struck out 2, and ERA sitting at 5.79 right now. And Peter Joseph is a senior from Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
And not only does Joseph have to worry about Jose Cadenas, we have spoken all game long about how good Showers has been behind the dish. He's got to make sure he doesn't throw any behind the backstop because the speedy J.D. Urso, any chance given, would more than willingly come on home. So what are you looking for, Jack, here? I mean, a marquee matchup. Cadenas, one of the better Spartan hitters. He's been held in check as far as sacrifice first time, then has been recorded out the last 2 at-bats. Taking on a senior in Peter Joseph.
Nothing special. I mean, all you can look for is there's 2 outs. You've got to get a hit. You've got to reach base. More than likely, if you get a hit, the run will score, unless it's some sort of infield hit that you beat out.
All right, Joseph's ready. Cadenas is ready. Let's do it. First pitch, swing and a miss, fouled off. Just got a piece with Cadenas. Big cut. Still 2 Timberwolf arms throwing. Arredondo is out there for the Spartans. 2 quick strikes to Cadenas. And the pitch. Upstairs.
Nice little curveball, though.
The 1-2, skied foul down the left field line, out of play. The 1-2 from Joseph on its way. Little looper, will it fall? Ribicki on his horse. The dive. Did he make the catch? He did.
No.
Holy cow.
Okay, I thought he picked it up after that. Wow.
Covering some ground and then some. Ribicki on his horse. An acrobatic catch. Robbing Cadenas of an RBI single. Holy cow.
No doubt a game saver on that one. That would have made it 3-2 with a runner on first, and you never know what happens after that. You know, he dove, and then it looked like he grabbed something off the ground. I thought, did he drop it? But I'm not sure what he was picking up.
A web gem on display from the Timberwolves center fielder. We move to the 8th inning on TampaSpartans.tv.
Looking for tickets to an upcoming NCAA championship? Did you purchase tickets and can no longer attend? Buy or sell your tickets with other fans at the NCAA Ticket Exchange, powered by Prime Sport. Every transaction is secure and 100% guaranteed. Visit ncaa.com/exchange today.
About lineup changes here.
Welcome back to the University of Tampa. We head to the 8th inning. Northwood leading UT 3-1. Zane Morrison out for his 3rd inning of work. With that, I'll pass it to Jack Ike to take us home.
All right, you cut into the lead a little bit. We've got a little more work to do. It'll be Showers, Polevka, and Rybicki. Spartans have hit the ball hard again, and little or nothing to show for it again. Web gem there by Rybicki.
They have, and yes, drastically change all the momentum, because Urso on third would have scored had that fallen. But
earlier, Durr, I believe it was, hit one that was maybe a foot foul. There's a little looper out to Earhart. He makes the catch.
Yeah, not only was it a foot foul, it also had the distance to clear the fences.
Over the fence.
It would have been a 3-run shot and would have tied the game back when it was 3-0.
Yep.
So like you said, 1 up, 1 down. Morrison, he's looked good in his first varsity start appearance, should say, as a Tampa Spartan, the sophomore.
Polevka to the plate now, third at bat, strikeout, a ground out, and got on the base hit and drove in a run.
And there's always a spot for pitching. If you can pitch zeros on the board consistently, there's always going to be room for you. And Morrison looking good thus far. Has a groove.
Ground ball, Urso, backhands, guns it across. Still amazed on that throw Mikey Navarrete made earlier in the game from deep. Brooks Robinson kind of play, diving on the baseline, and he just threw that thing at 100 miles an hour across.
You have to have a strong arm if you want to play third base at a high level. Mikey Navarrete possesses that. He's got a cannon. And how about J.D. Urso? We've seen a few nice plays from him. The slick footwork there, making it look easy.
He had a heralded prep career. Coach's son, so he's fundamentally sound.
Does not play like a freshman, you say. A veteran.
It's kind of like watching Drew Earhart.
Beyond his years, that's for sure.
Though Christian Flint mostly the shortstop. In conference games. Haven't seen him at all the last 2 games. Rybicki to the plate. Fouls it off.
Good crowd on deck. They've hung around with us all game long. We thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for staying with us, spending part of your Tuesday evening with us. Glad to have you with us. TampaSpartans.tv. Good game thus far.
1-2 from Morrison. Off-speed grounder to Navarrete. And in the toss across, makes quick work of the 8th inning. We will now head to the bottom of the 8th. Spartans running out of time. It'll be Earhart, Pitchman, McDonald. 3-1, Northwood on top of Tampa.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student-athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student-athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student-athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement
Nowadays, more and more people are on the go. We are all busy with work and family. Cleanings has a solution. At every cleanings location, we have grab-and-go coolers that are packed full of freshly made breakfast, lunch, and dinner meals. Whether you are a soccer mom, business person, athlete, or just someone that does not have time to prepare your own meals, Cleanings has you covered. Our grab-and-go cooler will always have a wide selection of meals to satisfy you. Each to-go meal is priced under $7 to make our food very affordable. Be sure to stop and try a to-go meal. Cleanings, it's a lifestyle.
Drew Earhart to the plate for the Spartans. Bottom of the 8th, they trail Northwood 3-1. First pitch shows bunt, fouled back.
I like the read from Earhart there. Karam at third, playing 2 steps back. If he was able to lay down that bunt down the third baseline, get into a sprint, more than likely would have beat out that infield single.
Peter Joseph on the mound for the Timberwolves. This one's inside. Drew Earhart holds back. 1-1. Nightfall in Tampa. Joseph wants a new baseball.
Advancement opportunities now 7 out of 14 to 3 out of 14 in favor of the T-Wolves.
And the pitch. A little bit high.
And the one thing I will say, though, is the Spartans at one point were 1 for 4, and the Timberwolves were 5 for 11. So even though they're still just 3 for 14, at least they're getting those opportunities there. Favorable count.
There's pitch fouled off. 2-2 now. Joseph leans in, gets his sign. Nobody on, but he stays in a stretch. A lot of relievers do that. The pitch outside, 3-2.
Joseph in danger of that leadoff walk that we highlighted earlier. It's a 3-2 count.
And the pitch. Hit him. So I guess that's not a leadoff walk.
No. And that is not what Joseph was trying to do at all, because that brings the tying runner to the bat.
Because a hit by pitch to lead off an inning only scores 33% of the time.
Right. All right, John Pishman, sound like a broken record. He is due.
He's due, yeah. Walked his last time, but hit the ball solidly over the last 2 days and has nothing to show for it. He has chased outfielders to the warning track. He's good stop by Showers. He has sent a shortstop deep in the hole. Just can't get on base.
Yep. But when you hit the ball as hard as you have, like John Pishman this weekend, you deserve a hit, and he gets it there.
That one, fortunately, just took a high bounce as it got to the third baseman. Most of those have been landing in somebody's glove for John.
I wonder, with nobody out, do you maybe sacrifice to advance both runners into scoring position here? It's a thought. Yeah. That's what McDonald was squaring.
Yeah, he was squaring away.
And knowing Joe Urso, this is his kind of move.
Yeah.
This is Luke McDonald
at the plate for Tampa.
Be aggressive. I personally would, just so you position yourself with a single, you tie the game.
I think that may be what Joe is thinking. They're in at the corners. He shows bunt, gets it down. They may have a play at third. They go to second, throw it away. That's going to bring 1 run in, and it's going to send a runner all the way to third. Runners at first and third. Just a terrible throw from the pitcher. Joseph threw it about 20 feet right of second base.
And you feel for Joseph, because some pitchers, all they do is pitch, and you forget that sometimes fielding is a part of the position.
Yeah.
And the throw well up the second base line goes into center fielder Bickey. Fields runners on the corners. And
I mean, there was no chance for the player covering the base to get that one, let alone try to stretch out and maybe get the force.
And as predicted, a terrific call by Joe Urso to bunt there with McDonald. Even if they did get that runner at second, which the throw would have beat him there, but you have to apply that pressure and make the defenses make a play, and they did not that time.
I was surprised. I thought they might have had a chance that they didn't try to go to third, but I don't know if the third baseman had come in
I don't think
there was nobody covering.
I don't think they had anybody.
He might have been coming in because I think there were 2 players close.
Right.
Popped up, not going to be deep enough to score a run, but it may.
Unlikely.
Fall in. Nope. Nice catch from Pavelka.
It was way too shallow to send him. Yep. Unfortunately, and Pishman, who's not the fastest Spartan, was thinking about it.
There isn't anybody. Cadenas, nobody was going to tag up on that one.
Made the right decision.
Mikey Navarrete to the plate.
Especially with that being just the first out.
Navarrete. Good candidate to get a base hit.
As long as Navarrete is able to put it in play.
They're pulled in at third, holding at first.
In all likelihood, it would tie the game. So small ball. It's going to be trouble.
It's going to tie the game on the bunt. Nice job by Mikey Navarrete. Advances the runner to second and plates the runner from third.
Jack, we're in a situation now. J.D. Urso collects a base hit, and the Spartans can find themselves 3 outs away from winning this game. And we've seen Jacinto Arredondo already warming up a few times today. He might be available and ready to go if he's needed.
So J.D. Urso, a chance to be the big hero for the Spartans. Started the inning trailing 3-1, but they battled back and tied it 3-3. And Urso with a base hit could put the Spartans up.
And we've discussed it all season long, really, Jack, how this Tampa team, they're just too lethal. They're too good to keep off the board for long stretches at a time. And Northwood, hats off to them because they had a 3-1 lead late, as late as this bottom half inning. Yes, in the bottom of the 8th inning, but the Spartans clawing their way back. In the hole is Urso. Wow, prime time action. Joseph and Urso. 0-2 count. What do you do if you're Peter Joseph? Do you attack? Do you maybe spoil? Do you maybe...
Well, we'll see. I don't know. It depends on the strategy that Northwood uses.
A disciplined hitter, Urso, does not chase too often.
Ground ball out to short. Fielded by Pavelka, or I should say Montez Burt to end the inning, but the Spartans come up with a couple runs, 1 hit, an error, but it's enough to tie the game at 3-3. We head to the 9th, knotted up, Northwood, Tampa, 3 apiece on the TampaSpartans.tv.
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
My path to a college degree would have been completely different had I not run Division II cross country for the University of Mount Olive. Having an athletic and academic scholarship was key for my success. Our coaches were really helpful with balancing out my academics and athletics. I decided to attend graduate school because I wanted to become an athletic director. Receiving the postgraduate scholarship through the NCAA provided me with the flexibility to choose the school that I wanted. So now I know that I can accomplish any goal that I set for myself.
We head to the 9th. Zane Morrison heads to the mound. In a 3-3 baseball game now. The Spartans have fought back to tie this one up. They went down 3-0. Picked up a run in the 5th, 2 here in the 8th. We head to the 9th. Spartans did make a change in the outfield as they send Jacob Owens out into left field, replacing Mauro Conde. Owens is a 6'2", 205-pound junior from Shawnee, Kansas. Michael Karam to the plate to lead off for Northwood out of Midland, Michigan. That's about 130 miles northwest of Detroit.
Could not have asked for a better first ever matchup between these two programs. 3-3 going to the 9th. Let's have some fun on TampaSpartans.tv.
Swing and a miss. Morrison just rearing back and throwing hard there.
How good has Morrison been? Yeah. There's been a lot of unknown. We, of course, haven't seen him pitch at this level. He has now looked phase one bit, aggressive, quickly attacking the strike zone.
Fires another one, strike 2.
And the pitch count, 25, and he's already thrown 3 full innings, out for the 4th. You have Arredondo available, but he hasn't given up a hit, a walk, a base runner, one strikeout. Really hasn't positioned himself.
Just missed that time.
Great miss that time. But really has positioned himself where Joe Urso cannot take him out until he at least gives up one runner. How dynamite he's been.
1-2 count. And the pitch. Fly ball. Not too deep. Coming in quickly. Cadenas. It looks like Urso makes the catch in short center field.
Kudos by Urso that time because it had to have been him or Earhart. Cadenas was playing too deep to get there to make the play for the first out.
Brings up James to the plate.
Looks like we have a pinch hitter. Looks to be Joey Johnston, freshman from Croswell, Michigan. Croswell, Lexington graduate. Reserve for Jake Sable off the bench.
You look at the roster for Northwood. They've got about 50 players. Ground ball. Earhart behind second has to hustle to throw. In time, 2 down. They have 50 players on their roster. They traveled 35 for this road trip, but 90% are from Michigan, a couple from Canada, 1 or 2 from Indiana, Ohio, and 1 from Wisconsin.
That was the 7th at-bat on the season for Johnston. Now 1 for 7 on the year. 2 up, 2 down. Brings
Montez Burt to the plate.
He's been quiet since that 3rd inning.
Morrison fires. Ground ball. This might get through. Urso can't get it. Probably go down as a hit. Urso ranged all the way behind second base, outfield grass. By the time he got there, Montez Burt was crossing the bag.
Number 9 hitter, the only Timberwolf with a multi-hit game thus far.
Both teams sitting at 3 runs, 6 hits. So 2 outs and a base hit. Make it 3 runs, 7 hits now for Northwood. But the Spartans try to get Ziegler out and see if they can get that winning run in the 9th. Morrison now in the stretch for the first time. Threw hard there, a little bit low.
Looked to be a slight cross-up between Morrison and McDonald because that pitch certainly had the plate. Didn't appear to be low, but McDonald was expecting off-speed, got a fastball. So the two go over their signs again.
In the stretch. Inside. 2-0.
And you just have to be careful here. Ziegler, he's a quality hitter, 1 for 4 on the day. Morrison's been exceptional in his first ever varsity appearance, but you cannot make that one mistake. You need to keep that command intact.
Ball 3. Yeah, the one thing you don't want to do is a walk will put the lead run in scoring position. Morrison walks off the mound to gather his thoughts.
Yeah, if Morrison loses Ziegler here, it would not surprise me to see this be his last batter. Infield playing back.
In the stretch. Called strike. Short lead for Montez Burt. Morrison fires. Call strike. We've gone full. 3-2.
Those are 2 pretty good pitches there for Ziegler. That tells me he's not looking to swing the bat. So if you're Morrison, stay aggressive. Throw more strikes.
Joe Urso signaling out toward the field. Luke McDonald got up for a second. I don't know if he's telling him how to hold the runner at first. No, he's taking him off the runner at first.
Right.
He doesn't want to hit down the line. So a 3-2 pitch coming up. Runner goes, fouled off. So he had pitchman, even though it's a righty, he had pitchman guarding the first base line. And a little bit deep, were enough that he could play the hop and still beat him to the bag.
Spartans positioned correctly now.
Navarrete at third base, about 3 feet off the line. They don't want anything going to the corners. Here's the 3-2 again. Ground ball out to Urso. Takes a hop. The long throw over the head of pitchman. They're going to send the runner home. No, they're going to hold him.
Urso rushed to throw just ever so slightly, and that comes back to haunt the Spartans.
Well, it took a while for the ball to get there, and he had to go into the hole a little bit to get it, and then just let it sail. Fortunately, nobody scores, so Spartans still in a tie ball game, but a fourth error for Tampa today. Not a clean game. Not sure if they're... I think they may be just kind of stalling to see maybe... Here comes Joe. Yeah, and he's like, stall for a few seconds, then I'll come out.
I think this is the right call to the pen at this point.
Well, you never know with a young kid like Morrison, even though he'd pitched well, if that'll rattle him a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I did my job. I got the ground ball. Didn't happen. So he pitched well.
And Joe, a veteran coach, you just don't want to leave him in one batter too many, and this is the right time.
I always find it interesting with Arredondo coming in when a coach from another team who has not seen him thinks... We saw how Jack McDowell handled the first time he saw Arredondo pitch. Arredondo, for those who don't remember or haven't watched, has a little hop, almost a little hop step, and his windup. And it's legal, it's been cleared, but it looks weird.
It's unconventional.
And he varies it depending on the pitch he's throwing. Sometimes it's a little more exaggerated.
He'll quick pitch you from time to time again. He'll really pause and try to mess up your timing as a hitter. So that's why we see a lot of batters ask for time quite often, because they are just waiting from time to time again.
Now there, his first warm-up, no hitch at all. We'll see what happens here. Just keep an eye on him.
Arredondo's just a gamer. I mean, a guy that just goes out and gets the job done. Maybe he doesn't have his best stuff every time he goes out, but that doesn't prevent him from not bringing it. He'll stay aggressive. The one thing I will say is he throws so hard when a hitter does square him up. Usually the ball goes pretty far, but that's not too often because his movement is electric.
Here's the line on Arredondo this year. He's had more appearances than any other pitcher. This is his 10th of the season. Never started a game. Has 2 wins, 2 losses, and 4 saves. So he's been a part of 8 of the Spartans' 14 decisions 21 decisions this year. Has pitched 29 in the third innings. Given up 21 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, walked 8, struck out 38. Spread that out over 9 innings. It's 11.5 strikeouts a game, and has an ERA of a remarkable 1.23.
So 2 on Ziegler, Montez Burt, both in scoring position. Cole Brooks.
The only thing redeeming about that last play is nobody scored, so it's still a 3-3 game, and Arredondo on the mound. Cole Brooks, lefty, has not gotten on today officially, reached on an error and scored. First pitch from Arredondo. Popped up. They may have a play on this. It's going to sail up into the backstop. Yep, does hit the netting.
What about the job the Spartans have done against the top Timberwolf hitter? Officially 0-for-4, does have a run scored when he reached on the error.
It is not Arredondo, it's Passarella. My mistake. Thank you, Ezric. Ezric's paying attention. Alex Passarella.
Saw him yesterday.
That's why we weren't seeing the hop. Sorry about that, Passarella. Nice stop by Luke McDonald.
7 for 35, Northwood, hitting 200 as a team. They're 3 for 10 with runners in scoring position.
Here's Passarella's line. This is his 6th start, 7 innings pitched. No decisions, no saves. Hoping to get an out here. Wants to just pitch a third of an inning and be done. Fly ball. That is Owens waiting, has room near the track, and will go to the bottom of the 9th. Passarella does his job and gets the out. And we'll head to the bottom of the 9th. That'll be Owens, who just made the catch. Cadenas. 3-3. Bottom of the 9th coming up right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
At Doubletree by Hilton, we believe in nice. Not your okay, fine, just being polite kind of nice, but a genuine nice. The kind that's contagious, that you can't help but take with you. The kind of nice you want to share with others. But don't take our word for it. Come for a stay and help us prove nice travels. Book at Doubletree.com.
For 42 minutes, he's been trying to bring an entire stadium to his feet. Why does he do it? For glory? Notoriety? We don't know. Frankly, we don't need to know. But much like this hero, Courtyard is all about the game.
That's my guy, yes! Snacks, yeah, eat it up, and we're gonna burn it off doing the way!
NCAA Teamworks is how the NCAA, member schools, student athletes, and corporate champions and partners actively engage in outreach efforts where national championships are played. Through initiatives such as NCAA Community 101 service learning projects, disaster relief efforts, youth clinics, backpack and school supply donations, and support of the Special Olympics and the Make-A-Wish Foundation, the NCAA and its partners work together to leave a lasting legacy in the community. For more information on NCAA Teamworks, go to ncaa.com/.
Bottom of the 9th, Peter Joseph on the mound. Jacob Owens, who just made the catch to end the inning, will lead off. He's 1 for 8 this season for Tampa. That one hit was a double. So if he can go 2 for 9 with another double, sets the Spartans up to win this. 3-3, bottom of the 9th. Call strike, 1-1. That'll be the top of the order after this. Fouls that one off. 1-2. If Owens can get on, it brings up Nick Durr, who's got a 2 for 3 day going, and that's what you want.
Absolutely, 2 for 3 with that walk. Durr seeing the ball well at the plate. Owens, you just have to battle here. Try to make some contact. Defense playing back in the infield are the Timberwolves.
Owens in the stretch, nobody on though. Ball high, 2-2. That's about the 3rd or 4th time Joseph hasn't liked the baseball. Must be on a certain feel. Did you see, I think it was an Angels clubhouse attendant was fired for doctoring up the baseballs for the opposition.
What?
They've been doing it for years.
My goodness.
Fouled back.
You don't hear that every
Which
day.
made me wonder how you doctor it up for the opposition, because who knows what baseball is going to be brought into play.
Right.
It's not like each team says, we're at bat, so use these balls. They're at bat, use... I know in football, they'll use the ball that the offense likes. There are certain footballs they use that each team approves, but baseball, you get what you get. But yeah, he was fired.
Bizarre story.
Been there for like 30 years.
Holy cow.
But doctoring the baseball for the opposition, they said. 2-2 pitch. Fouled back.
Owens hanging tough. Not going down easy. Of course, those 2 runs for Joseph, both unearned. Gave up 1 hit. Accumulated 4 outs.
Strike 3. That one you can see was going to hit the corner.
That's a tough take. It's a tough take.
Yeah, but with 2 strikes, you got to be aggressive.
First strikeout for Joseph, locating his target. Hits the glove of Showers, paints the outside corner.
Nick Durr to the plate now for Tampa. Walked. A couple singles, one of them an RBI, and grounded out to short his last time. Hits that one into center field, right center field. That may fall in for extras. Hits the wall. Durr heading to third. Here's the throw. It's going to be close. He's down. He's out. He tried to stretch it into a triple, but a nice throw gunned him down. Good relay to the infield and a good toss from infield to third, and he was out by a step.
He was. Durr made the decision as he was turning around second, I am going to third. Give credit to the Timberwolf defense. They executed that relay to a premium.
Yeah. Now, I didn't see if Joe Urso was giving him the signal.
He wasn't. He had his head down and just made that determination. You know, I mean...
Because there's one I'm thinking, stay at second, you're in scoring position.
Right, stay at second, and in Durr's defense, the only time you ever make an out at third is with the second out. So it is acceptable if that was the third out or the first out. You really hang your head, but I agree. I would stay at second, especially...
Just for safety's sake.
Because there'd be one out with a runner in scoring position. Give yourself essentially 2 tries to bring him home.
Yep.
Well, nonetheless, 2 down.
Cadenas on a 1-1 count. Just to add insult to injury, he'll probably slap a single up the middle. Nice curveball for a strike. We're 1 out away from extra time here.
Spartan fans hoping Cadenas cranks one out of the ballpark.
He has 6 this year.
He can get a hold of one. Give it a ride.
1-2. There's that base hit.
Johnny on the spot. Jack Ike, ladies and gentlemen.
Of course, you can never say that everything would have played out just that way.
Well, Cadenas is a speedy one over at first base, so
maybe you send him. Maybe you send him here.
Maybe. I definitely consider it. That's for sure. Maybe not right away, but if it's a lengthy at bat.
Jake Sabo coming out of the dugout to talk to his pitcher. Spartans trying to pull it out here. With Drew Earhart up, I wouldn't be shy about sending Cadenas.
8 stolen bases, why not?
Yeah.
Maybe a hit and run.
Yeah.
Because, hey, if you have Cadenas on the run and Earhart is able to line one into one of the gaps, likely scoring him.
Yeah.
Knowing
if you do the hit and run and he doesn't make contact, it's just like trying to steal a base.
Right.
And you either, you probably get a good jump and get there. Joseph will stay in, just more setting up a strategy. There is a lefty down in the Northwood bullpen.
We do see Passarella continuing to throw just to stay loose for the Spartans if they need him in the top of the 10th.
Joseph on the mound, Earhart at the plate.
Passarella's our pitcher record
The pitch, high outside. Cadenas not showing any inclination to run there. Had a very short lead.
Yeah, if I'm Cadenas, I'm probably running if this count gets like 2-1, 2-2 at any point.
A little bigger lead this time. No, ground ball out to short. Montez Burt. No relay needed. Got the force to end the inning. We'll play extras. We played 9 full innings, and it's all tied up 3-3 right here on TampaSpartans.tv. 10th inning, folks. I think this is our first extra inning game this year that we've done.
Hoorah!
Spartans clawed their way back into this one after trailing 3-0 after 5, or into the 5th anyway.
Hey, what's better than free baseball, ladies and gentlemen? Glad to have you with us on TampaSpartans.tv in the first ever meeting between Northwood and Tampa on the baseball diamond.
Alex Passarella out for inning number, his first full inning. He came in and got a third of an inning and a big out with the winning run in scoring position in the 9th. Tampa had a chance. Nick Durr put one to the alley in right center, but was thrown out trying to stretch it into a triple. Leading off, Magno, first baseman. Passarella in the stretch, fires down the middle. Magno showers Polevka. And stepping out, Magno.
One for 4 on the day with an RBI and a run scored.
And the pitch. Strike 2. So far, only the second batter he's faced, but Passarella pounding the strike zone. Oh-2 pitch. A little bit high. Passarella threw 2 pitches in his third of an inning in the 9th, and the second one was hit almost to the warning track, if not the warning track, where Jacob Owens made the catch, but it was the third out of the inning. Magno steps out. In the stretch, 1-2 on the way. Bounces one, and McDonald blocks it. Two pitch now. Ball 3, so he went 0-2. Now full count. Leadoff hitter here in the 10th.
And now James Angel will get ready on his feet. Hasn't started throwing yet in the pen, but
3-2 ground ball. Earhart has to hustle the throw in time. I don't know if Passarella deflected that or not.
Did not look like it.
He kept going at a fairly good clip.
He was ready to field it. It looked like his footing was hampered just so slightly. He was unable to release off the mound, but Earhart fielding his position cleanly, 1 up, 1 down.
So there's a big out for Tampa. Brings Showers to the plate. Showers has hit the ball every time. One of them was a single. First pitch. Catches the outside corner, strike 1. Spartans are really guarding the line. There's one hopper. They are really protecting the lines these late innings.
Double trouble in the Timberwolf bullpen. 2 arms throwing.
You mean one pitcher throwing with 2 arms, or 2 different people? I had to look and see. Ball high. 2-1.
Brings me to a question, Jack. Is it going to be possible to see? We've seen the switch hitter, the switch thrower. We've seen a couple high school
I think
kids.
there's been a pitcher who could throw either way, depending on the batter.
There are,
and they have a glove that is made for either hand.
The reverse, yeah. The reversible glove. Okay.
2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
See, I think it would be cool if you could throw righty to one hitter and then
I think it's legal. I think the rule is you can't change in the middle of an at-bat.
Right. But you can switch batter to batter.
Batter to batter, yeah. And I believe it's the same rule. Same when you're at the plate. You can't decide all of a sudden to go to the left side of the plate during the at-bat.
One of the coolest things I saw, the Rays do it time and time again, but bring a pitcher in just to bring him in at first for another pitcher, only to bring him back in from first back to the mound. A lot of moving pieces.
Ball, though. That brings up, you triggered something with me, that Jerry Coleman, who was a legendary San Diego Padres announcer who abused the English language often, and a situation like that happened. He went to right field and then came back and he said, and Connor Moore is relieving himself on the mound. Which brought a image to everybody's mind. 3-2 pitch. Lofted out toward Benoit. Does he come in? He still comes in, makes the catch. Jerry Coleman also said once, slides into second with a stand-up double. And he also said, Connor Moore goes back to the wall, hits his head on the wall. It's rolling toward the infield.
Gotta love the commentators, I gotta tell you. So many good ones out there.
Polevka to the plate now. 2 outs. Top of the 10th. Passarella fires and fouled back.
Is there a most popular Wisconsin broadcaster that one comes to mind, or several?
There's a couple, yeah. One guy you've probably seen on some baseball, national baseball, and NCAA is Brian Anderson.
Okay, yes.
He's the Brewer TV announcer.
Absolutely.
Very good.
Yeah, better ones for sure.
The best one, in my opinion, and he just did his 1,000th Badger basketball game last weekend, is Matt LePay.
Okay, yes.
Legendary broadcaster, friend of mine. Wayne Larrabee is the Packer announcer.
Right.
Defected from the Chicago Bears about 15, 20 years ago. 0-1 pitch. Strike call. Not from Wisconsin, but you and I both know Scott Lynn, who did basketball games with me, baseball for a couple seasons. He was an 8-time Oregon Sportscaster of the Year.
Well deserved, for sure.
Just finished up broadcasting with me on Sunday, said he's had enough. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball, heading up the middle. Earhart ranges, steadies, fires, safe! The call is safe. Spartans don't come out of the dugout. So, beats it out. He slid. Polevka slid and beat it out. Normally they say don't slide because you actually lose speed when you slide.
Yeah, you rarely see that. The only time you usually see someone slide into first base is when it's an errant throw. Yeah, an errant throw. And
you're trying to stay low to get out of the way or
the tag, right.
Yeah.
It was a good throw by Earhart, and the tag ends up paying off for Polevka.
This will bring up Rybicki.
We do see Albert Nagy getting loose in the Timberwolf bullpen, southpaw.
Joseph has pitched well in relief. Fiend pitched very well. Grant Smith started this game a few hours ago, pitched 1 inning, struggled, even though the Spartans didn't score. Rybicki with the lead run on first.
Smith served as the opener. Fiend as the unorthodox starter provided tremendous length for the T-Wolves.
Ground ball foul. Now, had Smith pitched better, we don't know if he'd have just been an opener.
Right? I guess that's up.
But, I mean, he really struggled. I think he had 5 of 6 pitches bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, 23 pitches, only 5 were strikes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And yet no run scored.
He walked 2, didn't give up a hit, did not strike anybody out, but did get that double play. That double play was his best friend.
0-2 count. The pitch looked good, doesn't get the call. Probably low. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
As we look ahead, Pishman, McDonald, Benoit, 4, 5, 6 for the Spartans in the bottom of the inning.
That may be enough.
Could be. You wonder if Nagy will start the inning or if they will leave the current pitcher out there. Very possible. Who knows? Is Peter Joseph, who finished the 9th inning.
1-2. That one's hit pretty deep into the gap. Ranging over is Owens. Makes the catch on the warning track and bumps up against the wall. So Jacob Owens has ended the last 2 innings by making some pretty big catches out in left field. We now head to the bottom of the 10th. It's still 3-3. It'll be Pitchman, McDonald, Benoit for the Spartans in the bottom of the 10th.
These are your teams, your players, your community of fans. This is where they play, where they practice, where you cheer. At every meet, every event, every game. Your community is passionate, dedicated, supportive. You know the tension of a close game and the thrill of the win. So while you're cheering, keep an eye out for anything out of the ordinary. If you see something suspicious, say something to local authorities.
If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Bottom of the 10th. Just doing a little checking that you spurred me on to check this. We have had 16 hits in this game, 15 singles. And the only extra base hit was a double, and Nick Durr tried to stretch it into a triple and got thrown out.
Yeah, 16 hits across 71 at-bats by both teams. So these pitchers have had their way,
yeah,
so to speak.
that's only about a .230 batting average.
Right. Spartans, 8 for 31, hitting a .258 clip. It's John Pishman, officially 1 for 3 with a walk and a run scored up. And he will go up against Peter Joseph, who's out. He's pitched 2 1/3, given up 3 hits, 2 unearned runs, a strikeout. The double to Nick Durr across 11 batters faced. This is the 26th pitch of his outing.
Pitchman finally got a nice base hit his last time up. Pops that one foul. As we said, he was due for the hit. He'd been just really hitting the ball on the screws, but right at people.
Oh, man, you probably like hockey, don't you? You play hockey in Germany? I mean, I don't know if
And the 0-1. Nice curveball. 0-2. Pitchman in the hole. Joseph in the stretch. Pitchman, ground ball out to short. Montez Burt with the out. We will head to Luke McDonald.
McDonald, 1 for 3, sacked in his last at-bat. He's caught a lot of innings.
Yeah, he has. All yesterday as well. Inside. 1-0 pitch. McDonald waits. 1-1.
We see Nagy and Angel continuing to throw for both the Timberwolves and Spartans.
1-1. Tapped out towards short. Montez Bird has to hustle the throw in time. 2 down.
Yeah, Northwood fortunate that was the catcher running that one out, because that would have been trouble. Little chopper in the middle infield. Montez Burke covering some ground. 2 up, 2 down.
Luke Benoit now to the plate. Joseph fires. Fly ball out to center field. Rybicki waits. And we'll go to the 11th. Still a 3-3 game. Heading to the top of the 11th, it'll be Karen Johnston, Montez Burt, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Less is more is more or less mathematically a challenge. Less isn't more, it's less. And the only thing more than more is a lot more, which is exactly what I get at C-Suites. More space. More downtime. More family time. More me time. Because the more I have, the more I have to have, more.
More room, complimentary drinks, free breakfast, Embassy Suites Hotels.
Angel.
Oh.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
11 innings of baseball now. James Angel coming in to pitch for Tampa. The righty, 6 foot, 160 junior from Millersville, Maryland. Went to Marietta College before transferring down here on the season. This is appearance number 2 on the year, both in relief. Only pitched 1 inning prior to this and gave up 2 runs, gave up 2 hits. 1 run was earned, and he has struck out 2.
We've officially cleared the scoreboard at the UT baseball field.
Starting over.
Ready for however many innings it takes to declare a winner between the Timberwolves and Spartans. Some energy from both dugouts. Late night action. We've passed 9 p.m. Eastern time on TampaSpartans.tv. Connor Moore, Jack Ike. What a game it has been thus far. It started 3-0 in favor of Northwood. They were cruising. They scored 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th. Spartans countered, got 1 of those back in the 5th, and then the 2 in the 8th propelled us to where we are now.
Not been a real clean game. Spartans have committed 4 errors. Northwood's only error allowed the Spartans to tie this game. Leading off will be Karen.
Yeah, you really have to magnify that Timberwolf error just a bit, because it was 1st and 2nd for McDonald, nobody out in a 3-1 game, and he squares to bunt, and then the throw goes into center field, and that propelled the Spartans to score those 2 runs. Without that, who knows where we would be right now. Well, let's do it in the 11th inning.
James Angel, his first pitch. Just misses outside low. Michael Karam from Macomb, Michigan. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch there. Karam doesn't like the wait, so he steps out, back in now. Angel in the stretch. Off speed outside, 2-1. Long look again. Angel sets. Fly ball, right center. Benoit ranges over, has room, makes the catch. Oh, quick one up, one down. Brings Johnston to the plate. Came in as a pinch hitter. Grounded out to second base, his first time up.
Bring up Joey Johnston, who came in to pinch hit for the second time today. Grounded out to Earhart in the ninth.
Angel in the stretch. Ball a little bit low. Nobody on, one out, top of the 11th. Angel sets.
We win, there won't be a set.
That one is ripped into right field. Does Benoit have a chance? No, it bounces in front of him. Goes over to Cadenas to throw to second. And in at second, not sure if that handcuffed Benoit, but it deflected off of his leg toward center field. He's walking around. I don't know if it hit him on the bounce or on the fly.
Looks to be an E9 as Johnston crushed it.
It hit him. It didn't hit his mid. It looked like it hit his leg.
So it'll go down as an E9.
5 errors on Tampa. So with one out, the lead run is on second base. They did bring in a pinch runner. Don't know the number, but Johnston with the hit has been replaced on the base paths. Sam Militello coming out to talk a little strategy with James Angel. So getting everything straight on what to happen.
We're more than just $7.99 large two-topping pizza delivered.
Up. And the Spartans do it in advance of that. So Montez Burt at the plate, the number 9 hitter, has 2 base hits today in 4 at-bats. Still haven't been able to get the number of who's out on second running. He's a big base runner, the lead run of the game. Montez Burt at the plate. Looks at one a little bit low.
Do y'all know who the pinch runner is on second by chance?
Is there a pinch runner on second? Yeah, it's your number.
Angel, long look, a little bit too long for Montez Burt. Now Angel's ready. A look back at second. Off speed, ball, 2-0.
You all say it was number 9? Yeah, 9. Okay. pinch runner is Ryan Chargo, a junior outfielder from Macomb, Michigan. Out on second, replacing Johnston.
2 balls, no strikes. Angel in the stretch again. 3-0. McDonald gazes into the dugout to get the signal. Flashes it out to Angel. It's a 3-0 pitch. Lead runner on second with 1 out in the 11th. The pitch. Walked him on 4. Runners at first and second. If you take a look over straightaway center field, about halfway up the big fence, just noticed this about a minute ago, is the full moon.
Yeah.
And it just has come up in like the last 2 minutes, arisen above the some of the buildings in downtown Tampa. It's still kind of a golden yellow.
So beautiful, visible to you, ladies and gentlemen, center of your screen.
It's been a super moon, which means
gorgeous.
Which means it's a full moon and it's as close to the Earth as it gets. It's apogee. Throw out a technical term.
What a setting. Beautiful sight see.
Ziegler takes a called strike. Runners at first and second now.
Ziegler will be a difficult batter to double up. He runs well, but a hard hit ball directly at an infielder, never know.
Ziegler steps out. Angel a little more deliberate than Morrison was, and Passarella. In the stretch. 0-1 pitch. Good stop by McDonald. 1-1. Angel back in the stretch. Look back at second. 1-1 on the way. In on the fist, fouled off. Ziegler up for the 6th time today. He's been on base twice, singled to lead off the game, and then in the 9th reached on an error. One ball, 2 strikes. Fly ball out to Cadenas. I don't know if they'll be able to tag. He makes the catch. Runner's going. He's going to let him go to third. Runners at first and third. Heads up play by Chargo. Tag and go.
Important out by Angel. Position yourself. Settle down. Brooks. We've seen how difficult of an at-bat he is to record. Leading hitter for Northwood. And you see Luke McDonald signaling out to the infield what they're trying to do against this lethal hitter.
Well, here you want to force out or throw an out at first.
If you're Angel, you need to be cautious. Cannot throw anything dangerously in the dirt.
Now, the other signal they probably gave out, which we saw earlier, is what if the runner from first tries to steal?
Exactly. We saw it already once.
And the last time, Drew Earhart cut in between second and the mound, and they threw the runner out at home. Do they dare try it again? Brooks waits. Angel fires. Outside. Chargo at third. Montez Burt at first, being held on. And Joe Urso's coming out.
Angels thrown 11 pitches, walked 1, gotten 2 out.
He hasn't signaled.
This is 41. He's not on the roster.
And we have ourselves a call to the bullpen presented by Team One Sports. We'll be back right after this.
There are over 480,000 college athletes. Only 2% would go pro. That means over 470,000 will not get a shoe contract. No autographs. No private jets. No fan clubs. No Hall of Fame inductions. Instead, they will walk away with something much more valuable.
At Jimmy John's, we're freaks about best-in-class ingredients, so it's no wonder we announced our new 9-grain wheat sub in the middle of a wheat field. When you've got news this big, it's not enough to just add it to the menu. Where's the freak yeah in that? To celebrate a new sandwich with a taste so inspired, we introduced it in the place that inspired it. The new Jimmy John's 9-grain wheat sub, now available at a Jimmy John's, much, much, much closer to you. Wheat yeah? Freak yeah.
Aiden Brown coming in to pitch for the Spartans. He is not on the varsity roster. He's been on the JV roster and is getting his first chance to pitch in a clutch situation.
A sophomore from Wake Forest, North Carolina, as you said, was called up today, matter of fact, to the big lineup. And what a time to make
son, you wanted to pitch for the varsity? Let's put you out there with 2 outs and the lead run on third.
And he can become a team favorite if he's able to get out. Cole Brooks, who's been a tough out to get, senior from Bay City. He is 0 for 5 today. Spartans pitchers have done the job against him. He's eager, though, in his 6th at-bat here. He's ahead 1-0, by the way. Angel did throw 1 pitch.
He did make a change in mid-batter.
Montez Burt at first. The pinch runner Chargo representing the go-ahead run at third.
Spartans may be running out of pitchers. They've used a lot these 2 days. He's got his 3 primary starters that he will use for conference play. The reason I wondered about that is I just saw Mikey Navarrete, the Spartans' third baseman, playing quick catch, with a bullpen catcher off to the side here. So would they do that if need be?
These extra inning games, so hard to predict what is going to unfold. I'm sure neither coach probably has an idea as well.
That's the JV stats.
All right, we do have some JV numbers on Aiden Brown. 17 and 2/3 inning pitch, 5 appearances, 4 starts. He's 3-1 with a 4.58 earned run average, 21 strikeouts, 12 walks.
So he's got some experience. It's
small
just not
sample
on the varsity
size, but get an idea of what you're getting with Aiden Brown.
First pitch, call strike.
And you see Cole Brooks rather turn around and say, really? To Durance, not in agreement with that call.
Runners at first and third, 2 outs. 11th inning of a 3-3 game. Aiden Brown making a varsity appearance for the Spartans right now. Throws hard. That one is out, hit toward Owens, comes in, and for the 3rd consecutive inning, Jacob Owens catches a fly ball to end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 11th. 3-3. Tampa will send up Navarrete, Urso, and Owens. TampaSpartans.tv.
Get the best seats. Enjoy pre-game hospitality. Create memorable moments that will last a lifetime. Catch championship action in VIP style with the NCAA experience, powered by Prime Sport. Be a VIP. Visit ncaa.com/VIP today.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, Before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Nada. Nada. Empanada. It's Mr. Empanada to you.
Now serving up scrumptious empanadas in convenient Tampa Bay locations. Mr. Empanada, delightfully delicious.
We head to the bottom of the 11th, and I want to give a shout-out to Coach Jake Bullington, who tweeted to me. This means he's watching.
Hey!
He tweeted Aiden Brown's stats to us, and actually he let me know that he took over as the number one JV pitcher for Zane Morrison, who was brought up from the JV team to varsity this year. Aiden Brown brought up to the varsity today. So a couple JV players living the dream. Thank you, Coach Bullington. First batter popping it up is Navarrete. Foul territory, Magno able to catch it.
Of course, Jack Ike is a celebrity on the World Wide Web. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to tweet him, Jack Ike says, or Tampa Baseball at UT_baseball on Twitter.
You know what? I am not a world famous celebrity because I don't have that check mark on Twitter.
Okay. That's how you know.
That means they don't believe I'm legit. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Nice job by J.D. Urso. Yeah, that all-important check mark tells people you are real. There's a friend of mine. He's not real either. See if I can find somebody real so I can tell you what you have to do.
Here we go with Adam Hunt pinch hitting for Owens. Urso now joins Durr as the two Spartans with multi-hit performances.
There's the check mark. Right next to your name, you get a little blue check mark. That means Twitter has decided you're legit.
Got it. I can join you. I am not legit.
I'm not legit.
No. Maybe next year.
Hunt at the plate for the Spartans, swing and a miss.
Let's get to know Adam Hunt. He's hitting a blistering .385, small sample size. 6 games he's featured in, 4 runs batted and scored once.
Played yesterday, pinch hitter now. 1 out, 1 on. Hunt fouls it back. He's in the hole 0-2.
Does have 2 doubles on the season.
Runner on second now.
Hey, how did Urso get to second?
And Urso again gets to second on a balk. That's the second time that's happened today. It happens when we're checking stats, and all of a sudden he's on second.
Hey, Adam Hunt looking to play some hero ball. Base hit.
This could be the win here. Adam Hunt, 1-1 count, the pitch.
Looking to walk it off.
Ground ball. Oh, they've got Urso in a rundown. Doing a nice job to get him in the rundown.
6.
Urso out. Boy, when everything looked like it was falling in place for the Spartans, good job by Joseph fielding his position, and I think it went a 1-5-6 for the tag out.
Some cat-like reflexes on the mound there by Joseph.
That was going to, if it gets by him, that may be a base hit.
It appeared to be so. And now the only thing, easier said than done, anytime you get in those rundowns, you'd like to see the hitter there try to advance to second while that happens. Hunt was kind of stuck at first as it was a bang play. Give credit to the Timberwolf infield for getting Urso out relatively quickly via the rundown.
I guess it just didn't happen. It was over too soon for Hunt to get to second. They needed one more, force him to toss it.
And I like what Joe Urso's doing here. Adam Hunt being relieved by Khalid Bayona, the speedy utility second baseman, sophomore from Lando Lakes. He's a threat on the base pass.
Yeah.
We may see him.
I think you send him.
Maybe so.
Send him now. Get him in position. Ball hit out, and that may drop. Waiting for it. No, he ends up being an easy catch for Brooks. And we will go to the 12th, folks.
If I lose, I'll respond with respect.
If I win, I'll back it up with humility.
If I fail, I'll rise up with honor.
It's tough for us to put it all on the line.
Don't undo my hard work with poor sportsmanship.
Respect. It's the name of the game.
So a couple fielding changes for the Tampa Spartans as we head to the 12th is Khalid Bayona is going to second base. Drew Earhart staying in but moving to third base. Mikey Navarrete, the third baseman, moves to left field. James Angel stays on the mound. Or no, Aiden Brown, I should say, stays on the mound. Spartans have gone deep in their roster for this game.
Yeah, the top JV pitcher for the Spartans in a big situation, varsity level, extra innings. Timberwolves and Spartans.
He was probably excited, texted his parents that I get to dress for the varsity game. And maybe they're watching and saying, hey, my son's in the varsity game.
If you're a parent, a proud parent, definitely something to brag about for sure.
Yeah. Took extra innings, but he got in. Now he's, at the moment, the pitcher of record.
Should say that Pishman is still in at first. Hunt did not take over.
Right. First pitch from Brown. Ground ball. Earhart. One down.
Earhart's so gifted fundamentally, making it look easy.
Yeah, and you almost wondered, first ball you see at a new position, is it going to do anything to you? But he fielded it like he's been there all day.
Routine throw to Pishman. No trouble with the first out.
Showers to the plate. Interesting, as he was walking to the plate, he's the catcher. Luke McDonald stride for stride with him as they were both over on that side, and Luke patting him on the back saying, I know what you're going through.
Yeah, these two can certainly share a laugh after this one where, hey, maybe we're the two workhorses today. We did a lot of squatting, catching a lot of pitchers.
We're in the 12th of a 3-3 game. Spartans tied it in the 8th, scoreless since. Pitch just missing. Spartans had a nice opportunity in the 11th when they got a runner on second who got there on a walk, moved him to second. And it looked like maybe a base hit could win it. They hit a sharply hit ball up the middle, but was fielded by the pitcher who then got the runner on second in a rundown, and they got the out.
That was the 284th pitch of the game.
There was a strike call, some shouts from the Northwood fans thinking it might have been a little high. Won't argue. 2 balls, 1 strike. Aiden Brown, nobody on, but in the stretch. Ball outside, 3-1.
Northwood's left 11 on base, Tampa 10.
3-1. Ground ball foul. Three and 2. Spartans will send up Cadenas, Earhart, Pitchman, bottom of the 12th. Will it be tied? Stay tuned. 3-2 pitch from Brown. Showers waits. Calls time. Three-two again. Here it is. Call strike 3. Not sure if Showers was taking a step to first or taking a step to the dugout.
Looked like he was taking a step to first, and he can only stare in amazement.
Yep.
Beautiful pitch.
You know, regardless of the call, that is a tough pitch to not swing at.
Yeah, it's too close to take.
On a 2-strike count.
And that is the first Timberwolf to strike out looking of the 6 strikeouts today. Of the 3 Spartan strikeouts, they've looked twice.
Okay.
Struck out via the swing once.
Polevka to the plate. First pitch is a ball.
You see Jose Jimenez delivering some signs to the Spartan outfield from the dugout.
Normally the first base coach. Ball high.
Definitely one of the better coaching staffs across the country.
I just had to check here on whether Coach Bullington actually follows me or not. He does.
Okay.
I hope he enjoys. Oh, he's texted back. Or tweeted back. I just said thanks for the update. He says no worries. Anything you guys need, I'm here. Always make sure to catch the broadcast if the JV team isn't playing.
All right.
He was following me, so that means, wow. Maybe I am famous.
One step closer, Jack Ike, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa, just a little inside.
Just a little bit.
World famous. I forgot to bring that up. You asked about famous Wisconsin announcers. Bob Uecker. He's only been broadcasting for 165 years.
Woo.
He's like 88 years old. 85 maybe. Famous for that call in the movies. 3-1 pitch. Ball 4. Walked him. Famous for many years ago, the light beer commercials where I must be in the front row. I don't know if you remember those or not. You would have only seen those on YouTube.
A little before my time. Yep. Just a bit.
Yep. Light beer, Miller Lite used to have celebrities doing it, and he was a celebrity. Thought he had a ticket in the front row, and they said, I must be in the front row, and the guy usher kicked him out, and he was actually way up in the grandstand by himself. Rybicki to the plate. Everybody getting a lot of at-bats in this game if they're still in the lineup. You may miss your bus tomorrow. The way
Maybe
we're going.
so. Cutting it close.
You won't have time to pack. You're just going to have shorts and a...
Well, I got to kill the 9 hours somehow, so maybe you sleep on the bus, maybe.
Popped up. Foul. Earhart gives chase near the Spartan dugout. Does he have room? No, it hits the dugout. I should let Coach Bullington know that 2 of my friends came and saw one of his JV games the other day because they looked on the Tampa schedule, saw that there was a game, and said, let's go there because Jack will be there and we can talk to him. And they got there and said, nobody's here and the press box is locked. But there was a game going on. So they stayed and watched. And I said it was a JV game. 1-1 pitch with 2 outs. 1-2. Aiden Brown glances over. It's first. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. In the dirt, blocked. Nobody advances. 2-2.
On the day, Northwood just 3 for 13 with 2 outs.
Two pitch. Runner goes. Throw down. Slides safely. Ball gets away. Runner's going to head to third base and come in standing up. Lead run. 90 feet away. That's Polevka. The ball was thrown well in front of second base and bounced over. That would have been Bayonne at second. And it got far enough into the outfield that Polevka scooted over to third. Now it's a 3-2 count with a runner on third. Aiden Brown needs to just end it right here. And they walked him. Nice stop by Luke McDonald to make sure that didn't go to the backstop. Nobody in the Spartan bullpen, so it's Aiden Brown's game right now with runners on the corners. I don't think anybody had been warmed up and is just waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I don't think anyone is ready for the Spartans. We saw Arredondo way back in like the 5th, 6th inning throwing, but since he has not been back up.
We did see a pitcher who pitched yesterday get into this game, and that was Michael DeMoe. Just kind of looking at the roster, see if there's anybody who they could go to.
Arredondo is at the end of the dugout, but not making any movement towards the pen, still hovering around. This is Aiden Brown's at-bat.
Runner goes to second. They're going to let him go. Runner's now at second and third.
You have to let him go.
Not a big run there. Yeah, the runner to worry about's on third.
Especially when the last throw trickled into center field. So, smart decision by McDonald. Allow that runner to advance. If you're Aiden Brown and Luke McDonald, need to focus on the batter. Cannot worry about Rybicki and Polevka on the base paths. Focus on Karam.
The pitch. Inside 2-0. Michael Karam.
Well, now you don't want to load the bases, but the only upside of if the bases are loaded, it's Chargo on deck.
You get the force.
And a player who has not batted yet today.
Correct.
It's sitting ice cold on the bench.
Now Joe Urso now coming out to talk to the umpire. Not coming out to the pitching mound. So I'm not sure if he's talking about some player movements, potentially. Looking at a card or something. I just went through everybody who's listed as a pitcher. And remember I said a little while ago, Mikey Navarrete during a break was throwing like a pitcher to the bullpen catcher. Mikey was at third base at the time, stepped off, and was throwing to a bullpen catcher. And here comes Mikey Navarrete jogging into the dugout. They may be giving him a different mitt to put him on the mound. Yes. Saw that, put it in the file, and look what's happening. Mikey Navarrete coming in to pitch.
It'll be a
now that means somebody has to go to left field. Probably not Aiden Brown.
They could always just have him throw where the base is loaded.
We'll see what happens.
Bring him in to do an intentional walk for more leisure up and bring leisure in and move him back to left field.
Now, I'm overhearing some talk on the other side of the press box that Jordan Leisure was doing some quick tossing. Didn't go all the way out to the mound.
No.
But just did throw some pitches. Now, Nick Durr, can you come back in?
He started the game as the designated hitter.
Don't know about the rules in college baseball. Mikey Navarrete. See if our intern can maybe check and see if he has a high school pitching resume.
As Navarrete warms up, we'll take a quick break on TampaSpartans.tv.
Looking for tickets to an upcoming NCAA championship? Did you purchase tickets and can no longer attend? Buy or sell your tickets with other fans at the NCAA Ticket Exchange, powered by Prime Sport. Every transaction is secure and 100% guaranteed. Visit ncaa.com/exchange today.
We're more than just $7.99 large two-topping pizza delivered.
Hey, is this it?
We're an Amazon Dan to your doorstep. No our pizza's the best.
All right, here's the situation, folks. Runners at second and third, 2 outs in the 12th. Northwood has Karam at the plate. The Spartans have brought in left fielder who started the day at third base, Mikey Navarrete, into pitch. The designated hitter, Nick Durr, has gone to left field. That's his normal position. All that means is the pitcher, now Mikey Navarrete, will hit.
Right.
The Spartans no longer have a DH. First pitch, strike call. So kind of putting all their eggs in this basket because you don't want Mikey Navarrete to go too long.
Yes.
More than the 12th.
And when you lose that DH, so to speak, it doesn't really affect the Spartans that much because you
Not when it's Navarrete.
Right, and it's 2, 3, 4, Cadenas, Earhart, Pishman due up, so that wouldn't really take effect until another inning or two if we get there.
Right. He does have a 2-strike count on Karam. 2-2. So Aiden Brown was replaced mid-batter. That's the second time the Spartans have done that. Karam waits, the third baseman. The pitch. Pops it up. Should be playable. Benoit waits in right field. Let's go to the bottom of the 12th. Mikey Navarrete comes in, pitches a third of an inning, and sends the Spartans to the bottom of the 12th. High fives all around in the Spartan dugout. Maybe that's the inspiration the Spartans need. It'll be 2, 3, 4. Cadenas, Earhart, Pitchman. Will that be enough to win it? We'll tell you right after this. All right, folks, we're still playing baseball at almost 10 o'clock on a 6 o'clock game.
You got a West Coast game here,
It's a school night. Oh. Come on, folks. It is the bottom of the 12th. And into pitch, it's still Peter Joseph, but the Spartans made wholesale changes there with Mikey Navarrete, their third baseman / left fielder, ended up pitching the last third of an inning, got a fly out with the runners on second and third. And now we move to the bottom of the 12th, and Jose Cadenas will lead off for Tampa.
Spartans looking to win via the walk-off. Do we have some late-night heroics? Let's find out.
Spartans tied it with 2 in the 8th. Nobody has scored since. We're into the 12th. Joseph fires. A bunt, foul.
Seen that a couple times. Karam playing a few steps back in the Spartans' first pitch, trying to lay down
a long run.
That push bunt.
Yeah, if you get it in the right spot, it's a pretty healthy run to get that ball, field it, and throw. He's not quite even with the bag, a little behind it, but look to swing away there, but it's a call strike anyway. So we've seen a pitcher who was a JV pitcher last year get in the game, and we saw a JV pitcher who had been the top JV pitcher this year get called up today, get in the game, fouled back by Cadenas, pitched well. That was Aiden Brown. We saw a third baseman come in to pitch. We haven't seen anything in his bio that he pitched. Well, they're out of pitchers. I mean, I went through the roster. They're out of people listed as, well, Arredondo has a pitch, but I don't know if they're waiting on.
Is anybody in the press box available to pitch? No,
Nick DeTringo was here earlier. Spartan shortstop.
Santiago Lopez used to throw back in his day.
Santi Lopez, one of the sports information people here, said he used to throw. No, he didn't say what was the temperature in the Dominican Summer League. He said, what did you pitch? He said mid-90s.
Still doesn't top Tom Colby. Tom Colby has gotten 101 twice back in his prime.
The last game I ever pitched in a city league up in Wisconsin, I started. Ooh, that hit him. And he's down. That might have hit him in the head. No, maybe. Oh, man, it's on the wrist.
It's on the wrist.
Or the
brushed him right on the inner hand.
Maybe not the wrist, but at least the forearm.
Yep. It was in the inner hand, and he is feeling
pain. Spartans had that happen to a leadoff hitter a couple years ago who missed a bunch of games because of that.
Oh, yeah.
Laz Rivera, I think it was. No, I don't know if it was Laz. Slid into first and hurt himself. Hoping it just hit flesh and hit the muscle hard and not on a bone. It will put Cadenas on first or somebody on first.
Our outstanding medical staff tending to Cadenas. Let's take a quick break on TampaSpartans.tv. Getting good here late.
No. Empanada. It's Mr. Empanada to you.
Now serving up scrumptious empanadas in convenient Tampa Bay locations. Mr. Empanada, delightfully delicious.
Don't swing, Drew. All right, Drew Earhart to the plate. Cadenas goes on the first pitch. Bounced in front. It's going to be a tough play at first. Earhart runs to throw. Gets away. Earhart safe. Heading over to third is Cadenas.
So not only is Cadenas all right, he
went on
the
first pitch. Now the third baseman was signaling something about throw it to third, but Cadenas was already there. I don't know if he was calling for an appeal of some sort.
Spartans knocking on the door, ladies and gentlemen. Runners on the corners, now, nobody out.
I don't know if that will go down as an error or it was close, so it might have been a hit for Earhart. They made it 10 hits, so I think it's a hit.
Are we ruling that a hit, everybody? It's being listed as a hit, infield single, and error on
with the runner advancing.
Yes.
So base hit for Earhart. The throw got away, allowing Cadenas to go to third. And all right, folks, John Pitchman looking to be a hero. Infield pulled in. Perfect opportunity for Pitchman, who is hitting it hard. I think they're going to walk him intentionally, yeah.
And a long, long time ago, way back in the beginning of this game, I spoke about how these defenses were putting on a clinic. Now 8 errors, so that's an area.
That's the wrong kind of clinic.
Yeah, right. But hey, just again, we sound like a broken record. Put the ball in play and force these defenders to make a play, because nothing is guaranteed until it is made, you know?
Bases loaded, no outs. Luke McDonald to the plate.
A medium fly ball with how well Cadenas runs could be the game.
He's got a single and a sack. The pitch. Ground ball. Going to come to the plate. Got one. Nothing else. Cadenas did not run. He was going to be out by a mile anyway.
Right.
But he kind of stood there like, why am I running?
You have to run.
I don't know if he realized that the bases were full.
Maybe he thought that it was still runners on first and third because Pishman, the walk, that
didn't process the walk.
But that is not what the Spartans were hoping for, a ground ball.
No.
You want to get the ball, again here, lifted, because if Benoit is able to drive one, more than likely a walk-off sac fly.
Infield pulled in, outfield shallow. One out, bases full.
Benoit's due, the only starter still yet to record a hit today.
Gets it in the outfield, chance for a tag. Ball is high, or take the walk.
That's all it is.
Joseph has pitched well. Matter of fact, has not walked anybody.
Simple for Benoit. Joseph has to come to you. You do not have to go to him. He has to throw strikes.
Joseph has been effective. He's only got 1 K. He's letting his fielders do the job. They really need to do the job now with the infield pulled in. Pitch to Benoit. Base hit, that'll end it? Yes. Spartans win it on a walk-off base hit by Luke Benoit. Drew Erhard scores. Tampa 4, Northwood 3, and the happy Spartans run out onto the field. Mikey Navarrete will get the win.
Luke Benoit, walk it off, young man. 4-3, Spartans take it.
Replay? No. Spartans win it. 4-3 is the final in 12 innings for Tampa. 4 runs, 11 hits. Unfortunately, 6 errors for Northwood. 3 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. Mikey Navarrete is going to get the win, pitching a third of an inning. And Peter Joseph, who pitched well, but got some problems here in the 12th, will take the loss for the Timberwolves. The Spartans now 15-7. Northwood now falls to 5-9. The Spartans will head back into SSE Plain and on the road this weekend when they head to Nova Southeastern. The next home game will be in about a week and a half when St. Leo comes to town. So, Connor Moore, enjoy your trip up to Tennessee for the NCAA Women's Division II basketball tournament with the Tampa Spartans. Thanks to everybody for watching. This is Jack Ike along with Connor Moore. You've been watching right here on TampaSpartans.tv.